All right. So before we start, you may notice something on the overlay. All of them leveled down. This system is still work in progress, so things are changing. And I put them down level 2 because we've had a massive system overhaul when it comes to leveling. So that's why they're level 2 now. Yeah, I'm also... yes. After the session's off, I cracked the whip out and forced them to look at my system.
Don't put me in the dungeon!
But anyways, that's enough mechanics talk. That's why they're level 2 again, and why there are changes in their health and mana. Anyways, some roll recap.
There has been no changes in my health or mana.
Fuck!
Wolf better be glad that no one got it first.
Yay! Noah rolled first.
Ooh.
I'm free.
Ooh.
James, you remember what I said, right?
No one's getting on Apex.
Alright. So, last session, mostly a continuation, we went to our gardening class. We went to gardening. James hates it when we call it gardening, but I'm going to keep calling it gardening.
Suck it.
You know, we get there, and we're in the greenhouse, and the teacher's like, follow me! And so we're like, yeah, okay. And she takes us down this nice, extravagant hallway before a portal to the Sacred Lands opens up. That's the real garden. And we learned that our execution week trial for this class is just complete one of the work orders on the board. Do her chores. And it was a great gathering. And so we chose the easiest one, which is 3 bushels of these like crystal lily things, and we didn't know where to find them. And so we were just wandering around, and we got this little shit who's hyperactive, and all of a sudden we get attacked by a creature, and it hurt. And then Team Jerkwad showed up and was like, hey, thanks for being bait. However, screw you for not being good enough bait. And so we were like, hey, that's mean. And then we wandered back to the portal because we didn't know where to find these flowers. Did a little bit of research. Some of us started enchanting. There was also about an hour and a half long political discussion in the politics class between Quincy and everyone else as they decided on which policies to enact. And they enacted the policy where there's elimination competitions. Turns out that would not be well received by the party when we figured it out over dinner. And in that time, we learned it was Team Silver, or Iron, Team Iron, that elected their leader and got 2 points on the board and were fed good food, while we had to eat, like, slop, essentially. And so as we're all learning this, and Toto learns that, hey, student council just passed a little nice policy about elimination rounds. I'm gonna go scream at Quincy about that. And people are like, man, I hate. And then it's like, we're electing our leaders. And that's pretty much all I can recall, beyond just enchanting shenanigans. Apparently, it would take me 36 hours to enchant a button to glow in the dark. Meanwhile...
So Sully and Erwin did enchanting for most of their free time. Sully had to go talk to Fee to get the attuned version of the enchanting for dummies. We had spaghetti for dinner. Everyone declared their leaders except for us and Team Wood. We are Team Wood. Us and Team Silver. So after dinner, we had a team meeting, and we elected Barkley as our leader. And he was like, but I don't really know how I'm supposed to do this. So I think on Tuesday, Thursdays, we should have meetings. And so we were like, okay, that sounds good. After the meeting, Sully and Erwin went back to work. Toto vibed with his music. and Quinn had a meeting with Barrett and learned what a token was because that was his execution week assignment. So basically, if Quincy gets kicked out in the next month, Barrett loses his job.
Correct.
Yeah.
And now Quincy got kicked out the next day.
Quincy got expelled the
All
next day.
Well, since skill points have been reworked, Quincy no longer has an arm, so he cannot salute, so he gets expelled.
Quincy can't move. All right, so we're going to start off the next day. Is who goes to breakfast? Everyone.
Yeah.
I go breakfast.
Yep.
All right, breakfast goes on. While you're at breakfast, you see the victor's table. They're getting a nice mass, like a lot of like unlimited pancakes, different styles and flavors. You guys have been given porridge again, but this time the porridge has less flavor. It just tastes like mush that may be nutritious, and that's a asterisk on there. Yeah,
That's
you get some
cool.
juice too.
So we don't have like the Michelle Obama like feed the children vegetables yet.
No, not yet, not yet. We're
Okay.
getting there. This is before and after. You see, the before Obama is the pancakes. After Obama is that's what this is happening now.
Oh well.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I see.
then it's nutritious. It's fine.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's nutritious because they use an oven. So it's oven fried chicken. That word, it's nutritious, not just gross. So anyways, at that point, is there anything that the party would do? I mean, party they will talk to. It's just normal business as usual. Everyone's here now because everyone's realized that breakfast won't be served to them. They have to get up and go, or they're gonna miss out. No.
No.
All right.
Nothing in particular.
I don't have
Nothing in
anything.
particular.
All right. Then toward the end of breakfast, you will see Violet come up. She doesn't trip this time. Progress.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
Good morning, everyone. Before you have to your classes, just one more announcement. I did declare this last night, but I didn't really give too much detail. When it comes to clubs, by the end of the week, you all need to be assigned to a club, or else there will be punishment. The headmaster's talking about expulsion just to give you guys more stress, but I'll try to lower it to maybe something less gruesome. But yes, I would hurry up and get into your clubs. Just so you know, you can talk to any of our tots. We have our different clubs ideas, and if we don't, you can suggest one to us. But you need to talk to at least one of us, a faculty member, to start one. Have a good day.
Mm.
So, with that, we'll move on to history. Unless there's something someone to do.
Wait.
Oh.
What happens in homeroom?
Oh, I forgot homeroom today. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Here's
homeroom is
homeroom.
today.
Homeroom. You sit down, and for the first half an hour, then nothing.
Pog.
Boggers.
All you see is people talking. You see everyone's sort of in their teams at this point. There's not a lot of entertaining mingling going on in homeroom, except for Meek, who's over talking to Erwin, or at least trying to. Mary Erin's ignoring her. And I'll try and talk to you guys as well. So the team goes socializing with you guys, but eventually, after 30 minutes, you will see Leanne. Leanne just sort of stroll in. Oh, sorry, I'm late again. Such terrible things when it comes to timing. Well, hello there, students. And he'll make his way over to the throne as he has another bottle of alcohol in his hand.
What kind of alcohol is it this time?
It's you know it's a bottle. It's actually a wine that's made at an oasis in Guild Vern, the desert area. It's very fancy wine. Supposed to have a nice a bitter taste to it, but supposed to be very very light on the tongue. I don't know why things, but it's supposed to be nice. Let's sit down.
See.
Homeroom. Well, I don't think this week we had much to really discuss. not a lot's happened, not a lot to really go over. Just want to remind everyone, since everyone's probably figured out at this point, this is Execution Week, and yes, we are completely serious. If you have any doubts about our, I guess bloodthirstiness, once we see blood and water, we just go away like sharks. But I do genuinely hope a lot of you make it through. This won't be a fun semester if we end up getting too few students. It never is a fun semester when that happens. So besides that, we've actually gathered a bit of the tots. Come here, tots. Come on. You see the tots walk in, grumbling and glaring at Leanne as he smiles. They don't understand that their names—they're just so precious to us, little graduates they are. But anyways, if you want to talk to them or talk to me, we'll make this a nice little Q&A homeroom, I guess. Not because I didn't have anything planned and I forgot today was my turn, but because I care about U.S. students. And he'll take out a glass and pour into it. So, here's to me. And he'll take a sip and then relax in his throne.
Good for him.
So, does the party just wait out homeroom? Leave homeroom? What does the party do?
Oh, I thought the tots were like presenting something.
Not presenting, he just said if you want to go talk to him about anything, they're here. Because normally it's hard to track them down, but they're all in one place now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's actually pretty.
They
It's
can't
a pretty good moment.
escape.
That works out really well for us.
Yeah, can we go ask them about their club ideas?
Alright.
That's kind of the main.
So, let me give you a number of tots. There are 7 tots in total. Violet and B included in that number, of course.
Right.
And besides that, you don't really. They all are wearing that same sort of uniform. There's not really a lot of things making some difference between them or a team or anything like that. They sort of just have uniform on, and they're just sort of standing there. People are talking to them, going about, but can't really get a beat on anyone. Should you go down the line, or would you try to make me an insight check to see if you can spot some characteristics about a few people?
Oh, why not make an insight check? It can't hurt.
It can only bleed. Okay. Is the only one making it?
Unless anyone else wants to.
No. I think I'm just gonna see where this goes. So.
All right. So starting off, you see a young man. Again, probably they don't look that old. They look maybe mid-20s at the most. Has sort of almost like a buzz cut of blonde hair, but besides that, everything else about him is very very pompous and luxurious. You look past him, the way he's like talking. You've seen the type, Quinn, basically around the castle. He seems like he knows how to talk. He knows how to move his way around a crowd. He's drawing people toward him, and he just looks like he's enjoying the attention almost. But yes, you see a blonde. That's the blonde head. Next, you will see is a blue-haired girl, another blue-haired girl, besides Violet. This one's more of a sky blue, and she seems to be very sort of spaced out. As she sort of sits down on the ground, everyone else is standing, but she's sitting on the ground, like looking up, and people are trying to talk to her, but she's just lazily responding to them, sort of twiddling her thumbs. Looks a bit antsy. And after that, there is a man who looks very, how do I put it? He's a big, he's like basically what you see, sort of a dark skinned man, big build, looks very serious, stone cold face, with long dreads. As he sort of looks around, hands crossed like over his chest, just sort of like answering very shortly to people. And then there's of course Violet after that, which you know what Violet looks like. And then you see a essentially, how do I describe this? It's like a curly black hair guy. He looks extremely energetic. He's sort of just very eager to meet people and also talking their ear off. He's talking more than they're asking questions. And then afterwards, you see that there's another girl with sort of brunette hair, who's no one's approached her yet. She's sort of just watching, and she looks average. Nothing really special about her. And lastly, you see a man who's completely bald, one eyebrow completely singed off, and with goggles over his face, goggles over his eyes rather, who's just writing things down, not even paying attention, actually ignoring people. So there you go.
I'd say we can start with that the girl over there. She doesn't have anyone talking to her yet.
That's fair.
All
I
right.
kind of want to
Doesn't
find
sound
out what
good to
clubs
us.
they have.
What?
You think
What?
we should ask her about it?
If you want to figure it out, you should probably ask them each individually what they'd like, what they are going to run.
True.
Then I think we know where we're starting.
Yeah. Starting with her, and we're gonna ask her about her club.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to the brunette girl? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Hello.
Hello. I actually have a question about the clubs.
Oh, hopefully I have an answer for you. Yeah, shoot. Sorry, I'm being rude. My name's Daisy. Stick her hand out.
He'll take her hand. Is it right hand? Shaking with right hand?
That is the default hand.
I'm playing a
Left
left-handed
hand.
character for once, and I'm
Left hand.
Oh.
Yeah,
He's
left-handed
going-
people still generally shake with the right.
I know.
He's going to look at his left hand before he looks at his right, and then he's going to upside down his right hand and shake it that way.
Strange. Interesting. And she'll stick her hand away.
So what the
About
fuck?
the clubs, what clubs are being offered right now?
Well, I know. Looks two notes. I know that Riley is probably gonna start the theater club again, or is it band? I forget. Then there's Carol. She's gonna do something crazy like she always does. Edward's gonna do bird watching again or cloud watching. I forgot what Dennis is gonna do. I think he says he's doing something different. And well, I was going to do like a personal exercising club, but I'm open to suggestions really. Bieber though, he's doing intense study.
Intense
Alright.
study.
Yeah.
So we've got band or theater, bird watching / cloud watching, intense study, and cross.
And what?
CrossFit.
And
What kind of personal exercising were you thinking of?
Oh, it's just sort of what I feel like. It's more of the things that looks up a name. The things that I can't find. There he is. The things that Maxwell teaches me.
Who's Maxwell?
Oh, you haven't met him yet? Well, I guess it's a good thing you haven't met him. If you met him, you usually get in trouble. He's the head guard here. He makes sure people don't break curfew or any other rules.
Hmm.
interesting.
I think it would be a good thing then that we haven't met him.
Yeah, he usually doesn't stick around during school hours. That's my job, she'll salute, as the second in command.
Very impressive title.
I'd say so. I mean, makes good pay too. But yeah, just simple things like that. Simple exercise that he had me go through so I'm in tip-top shape to defend the school from anything.
I'll keep that in mind as an option then.
Got it.
And who did you say was doing each of the other ones again?
Bieber, she'll point to the guy with the shaved eyebrows singed off, is doing
Yeah.
intense study. Riley, the one over there with the buzz cut hair, he's doing the Peter one. Carol, the blue-haired girl next, I don't know what she's doing yet. She'd like to change it. Edward just tries to find any excuse to go see Jux, but he's probably gonna do something nature-y. Good luck getting Violet started club. She hasn't started a club in I think 2 years. I don't think she's ever started a club since I've worked here.
That's understandable. She probably has a lot on her plate already.
Yeah, being the assistant to the headmaster tends to do that. She was like that when we were in school too, but Violet's Violet. But there's also Denise has gone. He's very energetic. He's probably gonna do something more fun, I guess. He likes to mess around with people, do more like pranks, lighten the mood, I guess, so you're not trying to get expulsion, things like that. But yeah, that's about it.
Well, I appreciate you giving us a synopsis of all of them.
No problem. Watching from a distance and making sure everyone's safe is my job. What do you guys do after that? Do you walk away?
I want to go talk to Bieber, Mr. Not Eye Patch.
Mr. No
One
eyebrow.
Yeah, no eyebrow.
No, not no eyebrow. One eyebrow.
Mr. One Eyebrow, not to be confused with One Punch Man.
Does everyone else go there? One Punch Man. Do you guys also go over there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm interested in Bieber.
Yeah.
Thing. See what he's
You walk
doing.
over, and once you see that you're blocking his light, he looks up at you with a raised eyebrow.
Hi, I heard you are Bieber, correct?
Yeah. What of it?
I heard you're running the Intense Study Club. What would that entail?
I make sure people are learning the material, especially Rufus' material. It's very important if you want to make a life out of this, I suppose. I'll basically be giving you help, but I like to make sure people don't leave until they understand the things that they're working on. I like to make sure you hammer it right in. There's no point in coming to school if you're not focused on your studies, I suppose.
And how often would you be meeting?
Most likely would be in the evenings. I can work around people's schedule, but I like to do at least twice a week, so probably Tuesday or Thursday, I suppose.
Bro, that's when we have our team meetings, though.
But I'm flexible, I suppose. It depends.
I feel like team meetings are probably going to be a bit later than club meetings.
I suppose it depends on how quickly you pick up on the material.
Yes, learning's very important. You have to make sure you have everything involved. Or what's the point of you being here, I suppose?
Fair enough.
Well,
I'm going to go ask Carol what she's going to start.
Oh, yeah.
I was just gonna say thank you, and that is also a good thing to do. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Is that the same with everyone else?
Yeah. I think we're just going as a group asking questions about the different clubs they're offering.
All right. Oh, another group. I just want to go. Why didn't Liam force me here? She's leaning back against the wall at this point as you guys approach.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be out of your hair very shortly. We just want to ask what kind of club you are going to be starting.
I don't know. Whoever idiot reenacted clubs, I want to strangle them. She just gives a growl.
Fair enough.
God, I hate student council. Maybe would be fun, like mountain climbing. Last time mountain climbing was fun, though I had to stop early because Ian said I killed too many people. Ooh, but maybe we should go bug hunting this time. Bug hunting's always fun. Oh, there's also surfboarding. Oh, that would be fun too. I don't know. Ooh, well, we could do all of them again. I could do the triathlon thing, but that also got people killed. That's something fun, really.
I see. So you're a bit of a wild card.
I guess you can say that. Just don't like being stuck in a building.
Fair enough.
Say anything else?
I don't have anything else.
All right. Who do you move on to then? Unless someone else says something.
Who was the one doing the nature stuff?
Edward.
Edward.
The big man.
The big man. Okay.
The big man.
Sure, I'll approach Mr. Bigman.
Alright. He'll look at you and acknowledge that you exist. That's about it.
I heard that you enjoy going into nature and doing that sort of thing. What exactly were you thinking about for this year's club?
Cloud watching.
Huh.
Is there more to it than watching the clouds?
The clouds show us the way. The clouds are pretty.
I see.
Can't disagree with him, you know?
And
Looks at you.
What schedule were you thinking for cloud watching?
Morning. Early.
Morning.
Clouds sneak up on you. Have to go early. Looks at you. That's it. That's all he has.
Yep.
Yes,
All right, cool.
That's all the questions I had.
You know what?
Yeah.
It was next.
Cool.
Erwin's still a little stunned, so he's just gonna let somebody else lead for the moment.
Toto, what were you interested in?
I was kind of wondering about that theater clip. You know, that guy doesn't kind of look like what you would expect.
Then I suppose that's our next stop.
It's actually hard to get someone that is a crowd listening to a story. So then, that's when we all were into the Coliseum. We ran in there, didn't expect all that bloodshed, and we thought we were safe. We were safe. But at the end of the exam, at the very end, Headmaster comes climbing down with 3 mana beasts on his tail and saying, "Here's a nice surprise for you all." At that point, we just dropped in exhausted. I'm surprised we got out of there alive. Oh, sorry, an actual group. Do you have any questions?
No, I was quite enjoying your story. We were just kind of walking around talking about the clubs, and we heard that you might be offering a theater.
Yes, well, art's very important, all of them. They call it theater, I'm more just performing arts in general, whether it's music, acting itself, shows, stories, all of it. I want to bring it to life and bring it to forefront.
Ah, sounds like my kind of party. What would the schedule look like for that?
Well, we would probably meet at the very least once a week, maybe more if we have performances coming up. Of course, we'll be looking at the audience itself. So yeah, I would be looking more toward Friday evenings.
All right, sounds good to me. Thank you for.
No problem. Hope to see you around. Does anyone else have any questions?
Toto covered all my questions.
All right. Next up, or are you guys done?
Do you want to ask Denise what he's doing? Mr. Prankster?
I'm scared of Mr. Prankster.
That's not on Erwin's priorities list, so he's not gonna
Yeah,
go
that's
over there.
not really
Fair enough. Or
You look over and you see Finn's over there.
Yeah, no, if Finn's over there, I'm walking out.
did y'all have
no, bye.
any ideas for something we could perhaps persuade Violet to start?
Well, she said that she's working for the headmaster, right?
Yes.
Maybe we could convince her to start a club about, I don't know, the school leadership, or maybe something she's
You-
more into. We'd
you
have to
mean
figure that
student
out,
council?
but yeah.
Well, it can't hurt to ask. She probably has some sort of hobby.
All right. You guys walk over to her then?
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Walk over. Again, there's less people around her because probably because she hasn't been talking to them much. And she's sort of looking down and writing on different type of papers. She's also sitting down too. Oh, hey. Hello again. How are you guys?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. Well, as good as I can be. She's sort of looking at her papers.
Right.
We
So
were-
I heard that you don't really have ideas for a club.
Oh, so yeah, I've never really been into those type of things. I already have enough work as it is, so.
Well, we were hoping perhaps we could help you start a club.
Oh, well, what type of ideas do you guys have?
See, that's where we believe it would be best for you to spit out ideas. We're sure you have a hobby of some kind, and maybe we can work with that.
She stops, and she thinks for a moment. Hobby. Well, I guess it's been a while since I've done something like that. I don't quite remember, honestly. A few years will do that to you working here.
Well, what do you do when you don't have to work?
When I don't have to work, I'm usually babysitting the other tots into making sure they do their work.
Well, that's still working. So aside from that,
I talked to Stephanie. That's mainly about what's going on with the school and the students, and so I can have an updated roster and things like that.
You poor thing.
What do you mean?
You never have time for anything, do you?
I guess not enough time to do things outside of the school. It's not all bad. Everyone I care about, all the people I talk to the most, are right here. Just have to do work while I'm talking to them.
then maybe if we help you start a club, then you can use that to try out new fun things. If it's
Yeah,
worked
like
into your schedule, then it's not really a burden, right?
She thinks about it. Make me a persuasion, one of you. That's one give advantage.
I have a 5 in persuasion.
Or we can base it off me talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yee.
Alright. Just guess if Aaron's willing to do his own chores for at least a few weeks, I could find some time.
Perfect. Then maybe we can meet just once a week for your simplicity and try a new activity every week. Hopefully we can find something you're interested in that way.
She'll look up at you and smile. That sounds like fun. I haven't really done anything of interest. Probably since before I graduated, honestly.
Then in that case, we can brainstorm some ideas to start off with, and you find a time that fits your schedule.
Great, I'll come find you. I know where your room's at. But thank you.
Poggers. I did the thing.
Question is,
Here.
everyone. Alright. Is anyone joining some other clubs? Or are they going to stick with this one?
I am going to join the Extreme Study Club.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I need all the help I can get, and what better help than from a graduate?
Oh, well, just make sure we're on the same page. I want to make sure you know the material, so don't go into this thinking I'm going to be easy on you, I suppose.
Of course not. I need all the help I can get, and honestly, a little bit of tough direction would help.
Great. Well, did you need anything to study for this week, or do you want to start next after your execution? Sorry if you hopefully not executed.
In particular, I'm trying to enchant a small object with a very simple enchantment, but I'm not very good at enchanting. I never really was.
Not good at enchanting, I suppose that's a massive disadvantage, especially for this class. We can work that out. Oh, when are you free next? I can gather the students with your schedule. They seem usually need more to rest than everyone else that's talked to me, I suppose.
Let's see. We only have 3 classes, and I've got a bunch. Okay, so I should be free after my history class.
Alright, then I'll gather the others, and I will see you at time. School, schedule, history. We'll say 2 p.m. then, I suppose.
Alright.
Rip anyone in combat class.
The room is at 3:14.
Room 314. Alright. Then I'll see everyone there.
Yes, and those who can't make it right now will make the next one. But you'll seem to be in a very dire situation, I suppose. I need to make sure I drill that into you.
Thank you.
For some reason, you hear boss music in the background.
Insert.
Yeah, I feel like his class was like slightly too good to be true. Like setting aside like a set time for studying for magic. Huh.
So, anyone else joining any other clubs?
Like actually joining clubs?
Yes, not just
Yeah,
making up a fake club.
We need to join a club.
I
Well, you
wanna
can
join
you can
theater.
you
Yeah,
can
we can
count
make
her
that a
as an
real
actual
club.
club.
Yeah.
Yeah. But do you want to join a real club, or are you gonna stick with your fake club?
I want to be in theater.
All right.
I want to be a
Oh,
thespian.
another gay thespian coming to join us. Glad to have you in the ranks. Like I said, the plan is to meet Fridays. Say we can say about 6 p.m. Does that work for you?
Oh, that works excellent. I don't think I have anything going on around then.
Great. Oh, we're gonna be in the same class, handsome. You see Meek walk up to you.
How did I know you were going to be here too?
Well, this is the best place to get an eye for all the patrons who'll be joining our shows. Gotta make a living too.
Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'm
Everyone
just
was
in it for the
actually
stories, you know?
everyone was actually tailing Toto there, but like when Meek shows up, he's kind of like,
Suddenly
No.
Toto isn't there anymore. You look behind you, Toto's not there. That's Toto. Erin's not there.
Rip.
It's weird. Wasn't Erwin behind you like a second ago?
You know, I think he had something to go do.
Maybe something I should go do too.
You know, I wish I could tell you where he went, but I would like to know the answer to that too.
Want to go look together?
You know, I think I have a little bit of time before class.
Erwin, where did you go?
I have no fucking clue.
I'm gonna go back to sign up for cloud watching.
Did you just make a fake club and then none of us joined it?
Can you join multiple clubs?
You can join multiple clubs. That was what I was saying.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, I'm still gonna be helping Violet. I just want to actually be in theater.
I think Erwin just kind of like tried to slink back into the shadows a little bit.
I need a stealth check.
It's yes, stealth, Erwin's specialty.
I wonder where he... Oh, hey, Erwin! And you see Meek rush over to you. As you try to go between a group of people and hide yourself amongst a crowd.
Hello, Meek.
Did you pick a class yet? You pick a club yet?
Well, I think I'm doing whatever it is we're doing with Violet, but...
You got Violet to start a club? I was trying, but she was so difficult about it.
Quincy managed to seem to talk her into something.
Oh, he's got a silver tongue.
I've noticed. It's interesting.
Erwin, you know what would be tons of fun for you? You know, get you out of that little stuffy shell of yours.
Besides going on a date with me, of course.
Besides that, I think you should join theater with us.
Ooh, that would be so fun, Erwin.
It's true that that sort of thing can be useful from time to time.
Just think about it. We can do the cursed knight, the chain knight play, and I can be the princess, and you can be the knight. History checking to know what that is. Advantage for you, Toto.
Hell yeah.
Sure, I'll roll a history. I don't know, I bet.
Toto, you know it's the story of a... It's not... People don't know if it's real or not. It has traces of reality, of accuracy to it, but it's basically a princess who was given a bracelet / chain that cursed a knight, essentially. That whenever she was in danger, the knight would be teleported to her side, so they're basically inseparable. And they slowly fell in love throughout the story.
God damn it.
You know, we should probably suggest that play.
I know, it'd be so great.
I think you could hook a lot of people with a story like that.
I'm
Erwin, I think you would be perfect for the night role.
not so familiar with the story myself, but...
Oh,
You'll
it's
get
such
filled
a
in.
beautiful story, beautiful romance story mainly, but nothing big. Devious smile.
Are we bullying Erwin into doing a romance?
I'll join this in case the other thing falls through.
Great, let's go. And she'll take your arm and drag you over to the sign.
Dear God.
More thespians. Beautiful, beautiful.
Where's Sully?
He died.
So James, I'm actually gonna.
Oh, yeah,
ask
sorry,
Leanne
I
a
kind of
question
waited.
first.
Oh, it's just so Edward would just nod at you unless you actually want to say something more about him.
No, I was gonna ask Leanne something first.
Sorry, Goofy just sneezed. Yo, that was Mario.
Reverse bee hopping.
You over to Leanne.
So before I sign up for any clubs, I had a couple questions.
Mm-hmm.
So aside from, I know we have to be signed up for one by the end of the week. Can you sign up for an additional one later? Or if you sign up for two, could you drop out of one later?
The rule said you have to be in one. That's it. Doesn't matter how you're in one, as long as you stay in one. If you get kicked out of one or leave one, there'll be punishment.
But if I am in two and I'm kicked out of one, but I'm still in a different one, is that okay?
Yes. Well, you still require the minimum of one. So that's sort of it, really. Just the one keyword there.
Understandable. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's sipping his wine.
Then I'll go sign up for cloud watching.
All right.
That's
cool.
just in case Violet falls through.
Violet
I don't think she
dies.
will, but just in case.
I think I'll probably fit in best with the extreme study group. I hope that's just in name, though, and not in actuality.
Listen, cloud watching may not seem like my thing, but I'm really looking forward to like an early morning opportunity to clear my head. And worst case scenario, if it means that I have to skip breakfast all the time, Leanne didn't say we had to stay in all the clubs we joined.
Oh, I knew the moment it was mentioned I was going to get into that theater club and I was going to drag somebody with me.
This is gonna be an experience. Why did I let Meek talk me into this?
So,
Yeah.
Sully, everyone has two clubs essentially. Are we gonna fast forward to next class then?
Yeah.
All right. Want to anything
but-
anyone wants to do?
Edward didn't give a schedule or anything. He just said mornings.
Morning.
Yes.
Cool.
Early.
Early.
Cool.
The clouds
Hey,
sneak up on you.
Skips breakfast every other day.
All right. So, is anyone else doing?
I'll if I have some downtime and the lab isn't too full, I'll probably go to Rufus's and just work on enchanting.
All right. How many more hours you
If
put
he-
into this?
If he says he's working on that,
Until I
then I'll
need
go with
class.
him.
Well, oh yeah, you're not in
Alright.
history, are you?
I am in history.
Well, you have
Yes.
history.
You have history after this. This is right when history's starting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like for the rest of homeroom.
You have like at this point like 30 minutes left. You can sneak in there for a bit if you want. We have like an
No,
hour
I'll just-
afterwards.
I'll just keep reading my book. The Enchanting for Dummies.
All right.
I'll basically
not
just be
gonna
doing this until
Go to the lab.
Ian's class.
All right. What about? I think that's everyone else in Gentil, right?
Yeah, I think it's
All
just
right.
me.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, what's
you guys walk into the theater-like room. Nice to know where it's at. Stroll on in. There's a lot of people here. A good amount of people here. From what your head count right now, you can see that you see Sylvia, Lorben, Meek, Ted, Quartz, Diamond, Fee, Kino, Taps, Barkley. About 6 more people from your team, you think? About 10. Actually, there are 10 more people. 10 more people from your team. 6 more people from Team Iron, and 8 more people from Team Gold.
Sorry, you said Ted, Court, Taps, Kino, Barkley, Sylvia,
Fee,
Fee,
Lorben,
Lorben.
Diamond.
Oh, Diamond is in here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Is Fielda in here?
No.
Okay, then she's gonna be in combat. Cool. Sweet.
No, she's not in combat.
Was she?
Oh,
in
wait, that's
Magic
what I
with
did.
us?
Yeah, she was in Magic with you, yes.
Okay.
So, when you guys all sit down, welcome all to the first history class. As I told all of you earlier, we will be going through a history of essentially the maze. Nothing too drastic, not too much detail. This is only the basics, but enough to give you an idea of what to do and what not to do moving forward. As these are great events that change the continent itself and set boundaries and lines and borders and cultures. Even the biggest things can still reflect everyday life on a very small scale. So, what I'm going to do is with my wonderful assistant, Mrs. Knuffles, we're going to put you all underneath my storytelling magic. If you've never been to a storytelling camp with the Beastmasters or one of our tribes, essentially you'll be able to fully experience these stories in more vivid detail. I actually pay attention, and you enjoy yourselves. But before we begin, as I have said before, this is a records keeping class as well. People here will be recording the history of this class. So what's going to happen is by the end of the day after the first school-wide exam, you all have a project to turn in, those of you who survive. That project would be translating the events or a major event that's happened during this sort of will be your first half of the school into anything, just something that we can record it so people can remember. If you have more questions or need examples, my office is full of records of other students who've done this in the past. And I'll remind you as the semester goes on. But anyways, let us begin. I'm guessing you all choose to fail a save that's what's coming your way.
I guess
Charisma
I'll
save.
fail the save.
Wisdom save, I think.
But James, wouldn't it be funny if I passed the save?
Yes. It would be. Do you want to roll it?
No, I'm not going to.
Alright.
You
And
might
she basically...
me. Or did she not give us an execution week assignment?
She did not.
There's something's wrong. I can feel it.
Something's wrong. I can feel it. I'm not stressed
Immediately.
about this class yet. Whoa.
Immediately sus.
She's sus.
God. Alright. By the way, in this class, Mr. Sully, your sister sat next to you.
No.
I said I'll help you in this class. You helped me in enchanting. Was that correct? Or was it the other way around? Sorry. Was it the other way around? Was it history for enchanting or enchanting for history?
I was helping her in history.
Okay, never mind. She'll still sit next to you. Have you got any progress on the execution assignment?
It's gonna take me 36 hours.
That's not good, Sully. I said I'd help you. In exchange, you help me in this class.
But I haven't even done anything yet for you.
Well, how about this? I don't want to listen to some boring history story that I've already been told in school, in grade school. So I'm gonna get some sleep. You just take notes for me, and then during Rufus' class or anytime, let's see, later tonight at dinner, I'll help you or whatever.
This isn't a good habit. You did this with Dad's lectures.
Yeah, but it worked out.
Fine.
She'll kick up and go to sleep. So, do you take notes for her?
Of course. Do I need to roll a skill?
No. Because your memory will be. Yeah, memory will be good enough, man.
Come closer.
So I make you. I mean, no, you better. All right. So, basically, what you guys see, as you go underneath the spell, is it opens up to the formation of the very beginning of history, essentially. And already, because essentially, because you guys have, if for those who haven't been under story magic, this is a very interesting experience for you. You feel like you're there. You're sitting down on the rough grass as you look before you at the early tribesman life of all humans on this continent before there were kingdoms, before magic was even established. You see them their hunting like society, moving from place to place, using stone tools, and barely even having a concept of magic at all. There are no mana beasts, no abominations, no spirits, it's simply animals. This is a world where magic has yet to be tapped into. She's basically going through and explaining this to you all in her own suave about it. Is anyone going to space out, or are you guys all going to pay attention? Because you guys should space out, I can just fast forward this.
Double note taking power.
Toto's all for
Alright.
this. Toto loves this shit.
Note taking time, James.
All right. I'm not gonna force you to remember every detail, but I will help you if this comes up later, which it may not. So if you're all staying, then I'll just go right into it. It all started with the early humans. They came in, they hunted, they gathered, they fed, they reproduced, they moved on. They were ravaged by beasts, by disease, by lots of lack of communication. But it all changed, not when technology advanced itself or they decided to move somewhere. It all changed when they all discovered magic. Whether it was a burst of energy coming from a fight or flight situation, a life or death situation. You see a man holding a stone spear as it looks like his family's behind him, and there are a bunch of tigers rushing at him. And at that moment, he stomps on the ground, and the earth breaks apart, causing rocks to fly up toward the tigers, killing them. Or perhaps it was curiosity. You see inside of a cave, sort of drawing a picture, like pictures of animals. One of the humans stopped drawing and starts drawing weird symbols, and then eventually, after making some noise, the symbols glow and cause a bright light. Or perhaps it was simply a blessing among nature. You see wandering through the forest, looking scared as something's tracking them down, is a girl. But after a while, the thing that's tracking down appears, and it's a mana beast that seems to be friendly to them. Mana came in, and it was introduced to man, and it brought forth great advancements. It helped revitalize their combat skills. It brought them closer together, but at the same way, it tore them further apart. You see these cavemen, like these early period men and women fighting using their magic. Eventually, the magic drove them to different parts of the world. What would be now called the Mages moved to the north. Staying toward the central area was what we call the Attuned now. And staying with them, actually moving more toward the south, toward the tropic, warmer areas, would be the Beastmasters. There they grew, their societies grew, their towns were built up, and all of that, and all of these different advancements. What was random acts of magic turned into something far greater, turned into something that can be used to fight, to grow, to learn, something that can truly change this world for better or worse. Now, fast forwarding a bit because I don't want to bore you with the details too much. You guys see time move very quickly as you see what started off as a camp turn to a town, which turns to a city, which, as you get more of a wider zoom out, turns into a kingdom. There lay 3 kingdoms at this time. There was the Guild Hall, before the guilds broke up, of course, during the Guild Wars. We'll get to that later in the semester. There was the Kingdom of Liberia, which is the name of the first queen of the Mage Kingdom. And of course, it was just called the Sacred Lands back then, as before the Great Leader claimed it. But the Beastmasters, before they became tribal people. It was during this time that very interesting things happened. In the Liberia, there were 2 types of people. There were the mages, those who can cast with commons, those you hear who know how to use those type of works. Their voice themselves with magic. They had the greatest advancements like technology. They had the greatest understanding of magic itself, and because of that, they were very powerful despite them being the smallest of the kingdoms. But amongst them was a second group, a group that was seen as weak, as sick, almost. those who weren't as blessed with magic as the mages were, those who couldn't get a grasp of the comments they were using, almost too complex to them, or their body just wouldn't react to it. These people would be later known as the warriors, but we'll get to that part. These subgroup, as they called it, these sub-mages, they grew tired of the teasing and the humiliation that the other mages gave them. They were weaker, they were usually put into servitude, had very little rights in the kingdom, and because of that they grew very jealous. They wanted power. They wanted to become better than their other men. But they only knew very simple body modification magic, which compared to a mage's great comments, it will be child's play for a mage to destroy them. So they came with a very clever plan. Instead of trying to take on the mages themselves, why not get everyone else to? Now, as I said earlier, the mages were at the top of their game despite being the smallest, and that drew the attention of the guild hall, who wanted their riches and their knowledge, and the beastmasters too, who grew weary of how strong the mages were going to be. They did not want war, as beastmasters always had sort of a sense of peace about them. The warriors came, and this is part of history's argued a lot. But the warriors lied, essentially, to the guild halls, telling of a doomsday device the mages were building, some ultimate spell to kill them all. They told them that if the mages weren't stopped, that they would eradicate all life and enslave them, enslave this world, enslave maize, so that their own magic would be the only ones left standing. The guild halls, seeing this trouble, moved to the beastmasters with the help of the warriors, also convinced the beastmasters to turn on the mages. This threat needed to be stopped before it became a real problem. If what the warriors were saying were true, these mages could change the very nature of this world. And thus, bloody war broke out. And then you guys see a horrific war break out.
Damn, all because the warriors wanted rights. Freaking war. That's why there's none in this group. Warriors don't deserve rights.
Warriors don't deserve rights. Glad you understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you guys see the warriors a lot weaker than what you know them nowadays. Not spirit walkers who can take down mighty beasts, but very simple, small acts of superhumanists grouped up with beastmasters in a tune who take on mages. And mages, their magic is very powerful. The comment is not complex, especially people like Clint who's watching this happen, because it's actually happening in front of you. You're seeing battles. Their comments is very simple and rough, but their mana is very powerful as they blast into them. But slowly but surely, the mages get pushed back, because at the end of the day, they're outnumbered, and they had a lack of resources, and for multiple reasons, they could not survive. But all was not lost. They were not eradicated or enslaved as the attuned and the warriors would like it. For it did not take long for the Beastmaster to figure out that the warriors did lie. They lied about what they were saying. They lied about what the mages' true intentions were. The mages were just people who cared about magic. They weren't people who wanted to have power over it or power to destroy the world. They simply wanted to understand it better. The Beastmasters took in their own self-justice, and they used it to blind them into an horrific war. And they realized how wrong they were. So as an atonement, they managed to convince the rest of the world, when the mages were defeated, to simply exile them into the northern mountains, where the kingdom of Liberia lives today. There, the mages were exiled for 200 years, and the Beastmasters abandoned their lands as a sacred punishment to travel the world and to constantly remind people of the sins that happened and make sure something like this will never happen again. That was very condensed, but that was basically your entire class. Well, but that'll be all for this class. Hope you guys enjoyed.
So, what is our execution week assignment here?
What do you mean?
I mean, all the other classes have given us something to complete within the week, or else we're expelled.
Every class has a difference to it. Every class has an importance to it. Don't you notice that every assignment is not like the others? What other classes are you in?
Politics and magic.
And are their execution assignments similar?
No.
Everyone has their own quirks, and you have to figure out what that quirk is if you want to unravel a secret or two. I have given you everything you'll need to make it past the week. That is all.
Okay.
Anyone else have
Guess
questions
I'll-
for? No?
Toto, you got anything?
So,
Toto?
Nope.
you unmuted yourself, so we.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on.
All right. So
So are the warriors that were like enslaved by the mages, is that them with or without double bite?
that was without.
Without double bite?
Yeah, that was without
Your
double
meme
bite.
is accurate then. Your meme is right.
Without double bite. Oh no, we're enslaved by mages. With
I
double
hate you.
bite, we don't deserve rights because we're too good.
I hate you.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Does Sully's sister wake up now, by the way?
When Sully starts moving, she'll wake up, and you see a lot of people are sort of spaced out, either sleeping or studying for other classes. About halfway through.
Understandable.
I'm going to like lean kind of across Sully because I'm pretty sure that that he would be between us and her, but I'm gonna kind of hold my hand out to her. I don't think we actually got to officially meet. I mean, we had a very awkward couple of first impressions, but
Oh, yes, you're the one who convinced my brother into a suicide mission.
Fear.
I didn't convince him to do anything. But I think we have the same goal here. Does she shake my hand, James?
She'll look at you for a moment, and she'll shake your hand. She won't
Hell
smile.
yeah! All right. Let's see where Team Iron is getting their information from.
Okay. Make me. Is that what you're looking for then?
That is what I am looking for.
History.
Oh, baby, come on, please. Give me a high roll. Please. Please. Yes!
That
Yes!
ain't bad.
Alright.
Yes! I'm so happy.
You take a glimpse back to Clara, and their sort of, I guess, their meeting room. Their meeting room's very it's very interesting. It's a lot different from your meeting room. Your meeting room is more like a tavern. Their meeting room is like a war room almost. There's a oval table with different types of well, almost a layout of the school. Actually, it's a map of the school. Everything in that room looks militaristic, and there's not a lot of room for comfort, but more of just different filing tables. There's actually like a place to sharpen your weapons. It's more efficient than comfort. And standing around the table with Clara, you see Lorben, Casper, and Sylvia. So that is about the plan. That's how we'll get it done. Once we convince the idiots of that prince's lack of leadership and gullibleness, they'll turn on him and we'll move forward. That seems like that would work, but where are you getting this information from? Well, isn't it quite simple? It's like every school has its secrets, and it took me a while to figure out the secrets. But I think there's a way where you can change that. You can almost get like hints. They like to play this game very interestingly. Lorben speaks up. Hints? What do you mean by that? He means, have you ever taken a trip to the library yet? Yeah, Stephanie, right? She gives out books. That's what she does. Is there a book on the rules of the school? No, not a book, but the person herself. If you knew what she really was, ooh, you'd be asking lots of questions. More particularly, she's willing to answer any questions about the school, but only a limited amount. I've already been cut off access for a while, but that's how I found out about the rule. So that's where this crazy plan came up. And what if she's lying? Didn't we learn that lesson from all the other teachers? No, not lying. There's every teacher acts differently. A professor does different things. She's not a liar. She's, from what I can tell, meant to be the neutral party. Makes sense. Silva will speak up. Each have to take on their own roles. Each teaches different things. Makes sense they'll need to be someone who's not on any side. Exactly. See? Like how you think, Sylvia. You let go of the hand as you come back to reality, Soto.
What
You
are you
okay
doing?
there?
Yeah. And what are you doing after class, Toto? Sully.
Oh, I was going to go to the club meeting that's today.
Okay. Well, that works out, I guess. You have fun. I'm gonna go check out and see what all these records she's been talking about. I think I already have an idea, though.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to motion to Quinn to kind of follow me.
Okay, if I haven't left yet, yeah, sure.
All right.
Alright.
This is right after class, so you'll go.
Okay.
Where do you take Quinn?
I'm actually gonna go look. I'm actually gonna go to the place where she said all the records are kept. And I'm gonna make sure that nobody else is kind of in there with us.
Well, you go talk to her. She says she'll show you.
Yeah.
Just over here. She'll take you to a few doors down. She'll open it up, and you see, essentially, it looks like a spacious sort of storage room. Lots of boxes full of papers and different type of things, sculptures, paintings. Uh, half storage room, half like sort of museum type area.
Wow.
Yes. Well, I have to prepare for another class soon, so just go ahead and please don't destroy anything. I wouldn't have to expel you off of an accident.
Of course,
Of course.
we'll be
I won't
careful.
touch anything.
She'll leave. Close the door behind you guys.
Alright, Quinn. What if I told you I knew how Team Iron got their information?
So quickly?
Well, I mean, I had a hypothesis about it already. I admitted it during the team meeting, but nobody wanted to expound upon that.
Hmm.
It really is as simple as going to the library. They're using the librarian. They know something about her.
So, the way you're speaking, it sounds like they're blackmailing the librarian.
No, they're not blackmailing her. The way Team Iron sees it, this entire school is a war zone. It's a battlefield. The professors are on one side, the students are on another. She's the neutral party.
Hmm. That is a way to look at it. So
She's
they're
not
using the resource of the neutral party.
exactly. From the way they were talking, she isn't human. She has more information than just the rules about the school, but she's only allowed to give out certain information. Their precious leader got banned for a while in order to get the rule.
Lorben, not Casper.
Well, Lorben, yeah.
Define got banned.
I don't know. I didn't get much beyond that.
Hmm. Well, since you seem to have a good sense of how they're getting their information, I wouldn't be against it if you wanted to try to do it yourself, but
I don't know the questions to ask is the problem.
and I don't either. But I was planning on spending the next period reading my enchanting book, so if you want, we can hang out around the library, see if we overhear anything or get a sense from the librarian.
Well, I have class in not too long from now. But until I have to go to the Coliseum, we could try.
Oh, I forgot you're in combat.
I may have made some mistakes.
Mistakes. I'll get a few.
Then I'll do my work there, and you can meet me in the library after class.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm almost starting to suspect that Toto has his own secret source at this point. He just kind of came with all this information out of nowhere. So I'll go to the library, and that's where I'll study for the day.
All right.
Looking up from my book far too often because I can't just hear when someone walks in.
I see. The sadness of being deaf.
I'm not the greatest person to be eavesdropping.
But Toto doesn't know
Sully.
that.
Go find Sully. Force him.
Oh, honestly though, I'll go talk to Sully.
Sully, you were trying to be a decent school student who wants to live a decent school student life, and then Quinn finds you.
Yay!
So
This
Sully,
is before your meeting.
Hi, Quinn.
Do you have any plans during the next period? I know you're not in combat class with the other two.
I'm actually going to a club meeting at 2.
Ah, understandable. Then I'll leave you to it. Never mind.
The whole team down.
Yeah. I forgot that he has a club meeting.
So,
anyways,
you're gonna do that. He's at the club meeting, and we're gonna get the other two. You get some progress, and you're almost done, champ.
Oh, man, I'm
Mr.
almost
and
done.
champ. Yeah, you're almost done.
It's crazy.
And actually, there with you. Yeah, he's not in that class. There with you was Finn.
Yeah, Finn and I have all the same classes.
Yay.
If I'm not in a class, he's not in a class.
yeah, same with me and Meek.
Well, I think we should probably head to class, right?
That's fair.
Great. Yeah, you see that he's been working on, like, random. He's finished whatever he was working on.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know what it is. It's like... It looks like a... Oh, how can I best describe this? It looks like a tube with, like, different types of, like, locks that can be, like, sort of, like, circular locks that can be turned and changed around. Yeah. And then now he's working on more daggers. That's what he was doing.
James.
Yeah.
If he's making what I think he's making, then I hate you.
Is Finn gonna be a juggler?
No. That tube just kind of sounds quite similar to a little system that Mike thought up.
What? I don't. You mentioned Mike thinking up something, and I don't want to know.
Yeah, all I can think of is that he's somehow creating a bazooka.
Rune computer.
So, with that, you guys go off. I'm not answering that question. You guys go off.
I mean, Erwin wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, no.
And actually, with him, you see is his dog.
Well, I'm glad that Juno's at least lended you that for combat class.
Yeah, I'm so glad I had the honor to, deal with my own mutt. It's bit. Ow! Bastard. Well, it's probably be easier if I have someone who can actually help me fight.
Yeah, I would imagine. He is crucial to your combats.
Yeah, especially because I sort of lost my other supply of magical items when I got here.
You lost them?
Lost, got robbed. It's the same thing, really.
Where were you robbed exactly?
Well, it was when I was hitchhiking on the back of the caravan heading to the town. Um, they found out I was back there. Turned out the caravan may have been a front for something slightly more illegal. And in exchange for my kneecaps staying where they are, I lost a few items I've been working on, using all of my money.
Well, at least you're here now, I suppose.
Yep, at least I'm here. He just smiles. You can't go wrong till you're dead, right?
I suppose not.
With that, you'll see Chris will join you guys as well. Hey there, Erwin. How's it going?
Well enough, I suppose. Just heard about Chris, what the fuck? Just heard about...
Chris's.
Yeah, just heard about Finn's plight.
Yep, he's had a very tough life. Which one do you tell him about? The fact that you got ran out of your own tribe, or hey, that's an inside. That's a team thing. That's not a public thing, Chris. Sorry.
His more recent one.
Oh, when you got robbed. Surprised they didn't take your clothes off your back too. Hey, I'm somewhat convincing when it's important. Well, Mr. Team Leader, I'm glad we have such a lucky man on our side. And he'll slap him on the back and laugh. And then at that point, you will meet up with everyone else as you enter the Colosseum.
The Colosseum.
Alright, so, welcome to the greatest class here. In any of this class, you see there is Casper, Sylvia, Clara, Finn, Chris, Becky, Quartz, Diamond, Kino, Taps, Porter, Barkley, Fee, and NPCs.
And a bunch of other randos. And Toto!
And Toto!
Which no one expected to be here.
Hello. I may have made some mistakes, but I have no regrets.
Alright, so normally this class is either we're going to go on a great epic adventure where you're probably going to die, or I'm going to teach you some basics about combat, situational awareness, do some dueling. Dueling is really fun, actually. In fact, this class you're going to get a lot of your team points from this class because I like to bet team points on dueling. I think that's the greatest thing ever. You know, a good fight really gets the blood pumping, really helps you realize how weak or strong you are. So, yeah. But no dueling this week, unfortunately. As we need to focus more on I guess actually getting you guys executed or expelled or whatever. So your assignment for the rest of the week is due by the end of Friday, and also you know, just keeping you from being expelled this week. There's a list of things that are a list of guild requests that we have. Some very noble and righteous, others well, there's things I think will be fun. Now, on this list, there is the actual challenge, and then there's the fun challenge. Now, if you do the fun challenge, you're a real person in my heart. You're top there. But if you do the boring, just normal challenge, that's fine. That's fine. But either way, you have to complete a challenge if you want to actually not get expelled. If you have any questions, I'll be here. If you want to spar with me, I'll be here. Mainly just for sparring, but I guess talking's okay too. And yeah, have fun. Don't die out there. There's the just tell me what you want. I'll open up a portal for you. Once you go out though, I can't let you back in until curfew. So I'd be careful about when you go out or near curfew.
Can you be more specific exactly on when?
When you come back, well, the portal opens once, and I can't rotate the portal back because I have to conserve on magic. So it won't open up again until 11 p.m.
Alright, so if we go out, we have to eat food outside.
Yes.
Cool.
You know what makes this easy, Erwin?
What's that?
We have another assignment with a professor who doesn't know how to control the portals. It would be a lot easier to go through the sacred lands through this class. Get two things done at once.
I highly doubt most of the requests will be completed in the Sacred Lands or anywhere near there. I think guilds typically try to stray away from the Sacred Lands, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn. Could have been easy.
Oh yeah, one more thing. I think Jux did this too in her class, that she's a cheating bastard who copies off of me. I started this first. You can have up to 4 people, because I'm a very generous person, on one assignment. Any more than that, you're a coward. Get your own.
Well, should we just stick with our teams then, or?
Actually, they have enough to form their own ever group, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Tat, Sparkly, and Kino. Yeah, they're all 4 of them are in here. Never mind.
Taps Porter, yep.
Taps Porter, Barkley, and Kino. Every other named member of our guild is in this fucking class.
Yep. You see they're talking and they are getting into a group. They do see you and they wave at you. If you want to go over and try to like split them up more, you can. You see that Finn has Chris and Becky with him. And you see that yeah, that's about it with them. Quartz and Diamond are off on their own. They haven't really done anything. And Casper, Sylvia, and Clara are staying together. And Fee's by himself.
Fee's
and
gonna
stay
that way.
You can go talk to Fee if you want.
Oh, I don't want to go talk to Fee. That didn't go so well last time.
What, you don't think we could
Maybe
convince
Toto wants to talk to Fee.
You don't think we could convince Fee to come with us?
I think we could, but also, I don't know.
Okay, be honest with me here, Owen. Do you really want it to just be me and you?
But I'm just thinking back to that fight that we had earlier. I believe it would be best if we had others.
Exactly.
The easiest group to join up with would probably be Quartz and Diamond, if they're looking for people.
Yeah, 2 = 4, so we could try them, but if they don't work out, we can always go to Fee.
True. I doubt he's looking to join a group, though.
I am so interested to know if he actually lives up to the hype. I mean, man was confident enough to make his own solo team.
Well, why don't we try Quartz and Diamond first, and then we can see if we need to resort to Fee afterwards.
I'll follow behind you, buddy.
You're the boss.
Alright, let's go talk
to... no one here can speak signs.
Diamond.
I wish you just speak. Open your mouth. You see Quartz just shaking her head and pointing at the list. Yeah, I don't get over there, but like it's worse when like he why didn't Ted take this class? She'll just take a sigh of like annoyance.
Well, it's a pleasure to see the both of you again.
Quartz will wave at you guys. Diane will just huff at you.
Are you looking for maybe anybody else to join you on your assignment this week?
More people make the challenge harder, so no. And then like Quartz is she's agreeing. Like I want help.
Yes,
please
help.
Well,
Well, we could
Well, it seems like a tie between you two on whether you need more team members or not. So, I say we
I can
throw in a
speak,
couple.
so I'm leader, so I get more votes. Quartz just stares at her angrily.
Hey, I was just suggesting that we throw in a couple of more votes. You know, and Erwin here and I would really appreciate having a little bit of help.
I feel like that's not fair.
Well, how about
Okay.
this? You know that challenge that Ian was talking about?
Yeah.
I'm sure that I'm sure that we would be very confident in doing so with my help, your help, and everyone else's help here. Whereas if it was just the two of us, each of us, into two groups, I believe that challenge would be near impossible from the way Ian's describing it.
Make her persuasion.
Alright. Persuasion. Oof.
I have no idea what you. Quartz will just tap on her. She'll look over, and Quartz will she'll make a picture. She'll make like a monster face, and she'll like, yeah, I want to fight one of those. And she'll thumbs up, and then she'll make out of glass a bigger monster, and then like point to everyone. Oh, so I get to fight bigger things if we're in a team.
That is what I was trying to say.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we can do that. Sounds like fun.
I'll just
Excellent.
thank you.
Quartz looks defeated on the inside, but she'll just nod.
Well, why don't we go see what that bigger challenge is then?
All right, you get to the board, and by the time you guys get to the board, challenges, of course, have been decreased. So what you options are? Where's Ian? They're all bounty hunter. They're all bounty quest. Some of them, two of them, sorry, three of them look like they're actual bounty quests. One of them looks like they were hand drawn, by Ian. Now the first one is take out a bandit camp, near a highway road, between Shashiro and Guild Troy. And the extra challenges that he wrote sort of underneath, like in like a little sticky note, is to take down the entire camp without alerting anyone.
Yeah, no, not. Our scene. Moving on.
The second one is to kill a boom roamer that's been messing with people sort of at the south, sort of a city to the south of in the south area of Guild Troy near Guild Davis. And then the X challenge is to kill the boom roamer while holding a teacup and not breaking it.
I'm sorry, these sound like MMO challenges. Like you get a special achievement for doing some stupid challenge.
So nature, if you guys want to figure out what a boom roamer is.
Sure. No.
Hey,
No.
I'm rolling deep in this game.
So for you, Toto, a boom roamer essentially is picture a rhino, but instead of having a horn, it's sort of just like craters almost all over their body, and they shoot out thunder, and they destroy everything in their path. They're extremely hostile, especially during mating season, which is why most of the time they tend to be calm when they're hibernating, which a lot of the time of the year. But when they're not hibernating, they're on a rampage, destroying everything in their sight.
The boom roamer seems to be more of her thing. We'll keep that one in mind.
Oh, a boom roamer! Oh, those things are really fun to take out, especially when they fling you across the area and they like make you deaf for a few minutes.
It doesn't
Yeah.
sound
That's
like an easy
fantastic.
challenge, but we could at least attempt the teacup thing with it.
There is a farming town that's been devastated by a lava hurler. They want you to go kill it, and the extra challenge is to deal the killing blow with your fist.
Just beat it to death. Get it on the ground and beat it to death.
Another nature friend forgot what a lava hurler is.
Oh god.
All right. These things are actually abominations. They are not natural creatures. They're what happens when magic affects down in like sort of deep underground caverns. For creatures that go too far down who are affected by the magic there and get infected by it, get like changed by it, go a bit crazy. Their skin burns alive and turns them into these creatures that basically create lava everywhere they go and have no other desire besides to burn things to a crisp.
Yeah, alright.
Alright.
Most of the time, they stay within caves and like sort of mines, so you don't have to worry about them. But if they do get above ground, they can be pretty nasty, as they can quickly cause forest fires.
Alright.
Next up on your list, your last one on your list, sorry, is this is the one written by Ian. It's to it's to punch that stupid face noble named Deathly in a square in the jaw, and then the actual challenge is to get away with it.
I like that one. I like that one.
Can I see if I know who this man is?
Yeah, who is this noble?
History.
Wait, all I heard was get away with it. What's the first half of this?
Punch a noble in the face.
You know what? These roles make sense, actually.
So, Erwin, you know this. You know this because this is a noble from Liberia. And they
I kind of figured.
they are in charge of the second biggest mana crystal production line.
Oh god.
Oh, so this is
They're less of a noble,
ancestor.
more of just a very rich merchant.
We're gonna punch Mr. Schnee in the face?
I want to do that one or that one. She looks at the lava hurler and the noble. Quartz like loses more color in her face when she looks at the punches of noble.
I'd rather us not do that one.
I don't really think it's a scene for this group.
Oh, come on, be fun. Imagine looking at her face. Probably never seen fun in their life. Just a quick, like, and she like sharpens her hand. Just one quick swipe.
By the way, Ian? Does this count as a punch?
And I'm gonna point to Diamond.
Does she count as a punch? Like,
Yeah, that counts as a punch.
Well, I think the lava hurler seems doable then.
Diamond is the one that does the punchies, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look at her and I am dead serious. If you really want to punch somebody in the face, I will pay you to punch Casper in the face.
And then Quartz will just like put her hand on her shoulder, and then she'll first gonna turn around and she'll look at her in the eyes and just shake her head. And she just keeps shaking her head.
I'm sure there'll be time for it later.
Oh yeah, he did mention that dueling, so who knows, we might get our chance eventually.
Diamond looks very sad. Or I can punch Arrow in the face. You want to do that duel we were gonna do earlier?
That being, like I just said, there'll be time for that later.
Oh, we have like what, a day? I don't know how long it is till Friday. We have like a day.
Wait, when is Friday? Today is Tuesday, right?
Today's Wednesday.
Oh, today's Wednesday. Oh crap.
So we've got like 2 days. We should probably handle this first. I'm sure
Unless you
Ian
can
is
find
going to
lava
start this
hurler.
on Monday.
So you see an ice. There's an arrow pointing toward Ian, and then like a question mark.
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably go ask. Are you too good to be sent out for the rest of the day?
She thinks for a bit. I look at their schedule for a bit.
This is the last class.
This is the last
Yeah.
class of the day.
Yeah, this is last.
Oh no, I'm saying if they have homework or not. Yeah, they'll not.
Okay. Alright. Well, why don't we try and get this over with then?
Alright.
I really hope somebody checks up on Quinn eventually.
Alright. Lego.
Oh, Lego Ego.
Lego my ego.
Alright. So, you guys go up to Ian. You guys figure out what you're doing?
Yes, we'd like to take on the lava hurler, please.
Oh, okay. Seems simple enough. To be a good warm up for you. Warm up.
I see what you did there.
It is a bit of a pun.
And with that, he will go over to a stone in the middle, a stone rune inscribed on it in the middle, like as sort of off to the side of the arena. He'll kick it. He'll say very sloppily, say a few words in comments, and the portal will appear. And then what you see before you is people screaming on fire, and everything covered in lava.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Wow, right into the fray.
Is it meant to be different?
Well, I suppose we should get to work then.
Alright, you guys jump in then.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys go in. Hold on, I need to do some things.
Gotcha. Alright.
Because I didn't know what was going to happen, because I wrote this combat 3 weeks ago.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Rip.
3 weeks ago. This is only our 4th session.
Yeah, he didn't know this could have happened the second session. We could have speedrun everything.
That's very fair.
You literally could have been like, alright, we're not going to talk to anyone, James. What's next? What's next?
All right, we don't need to talk to the professors. We're just going to checklist our classes.
Look, you know it. You know us.
I don't know. It's toss of the dice how bloodthirsty you guys feel like being some days.
This isn't splintered.
Yeah, we're not the splintered lads today.
Say that's trauma for another session. That's trauma for Rebel for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's next
I'm
session.
so stoked.
I'm still
sorry.
mentally accepting that, but you know.
I am so stoked. I am beyond
All right.
myself.
Alright.
You guys go, and here we go.
Oh. Alright.
Form a wall behind them or next to them. I don't care.
Let me drag my token.
Are you having troubles?
Oh, there he is.
There
Oh
I
god!
am.
Why are there 2?
I don't know. All right.
Uh,
Get back. And unless I say otherwise, Kodal is on me.
Okay.
Alright.
Do you want to put a token down for initiative though?
Yeah, I'll put her down. You know, if the game will be nice to me.
Alright.
Alright. So, roll initiative.
Kodal said she really wanted to go.
Oh wow, what the fuck?
Uh-oh. Hello?
I don't know what she's going to do,
Or roll 20 said
but
no
she
to
says
me.
she wants to do it.
Is your roll 20
Roll 20
alright?
said no to me. No, it's...
Roll 20, are you
Eh,
okay?
oh.
Are you okay?
Let me select my own token, you bastard. Alright, there we go. We're good now.
Okay.
Roll 20 said no for a second. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Do you see her?
Won't you tell us that you're okay, Annie?
Are you okay?
Something to the window, the sound of a crescendo, Annie.
Andy? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Are you okay, James?
I don't think so.
Stalling for. Oh god, that was public.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Well, we know her initiative now. I feel like I have a feeling we would have known from the number anyways.
Wait, her name is Quartz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought her name was Court.
No.
No, I said
Quart.
she said call me Quartz or Quart. No.
Oh.
Ted said you can call her Quartz or Quart. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. As in like a quart of liquid.
Oh.
Yeah. So she's okay. So.
Oh. That's cool.
Uh, Actually, no. She's gonna stop here behind some cover of the broken down building. She's gonna peer around the side, and she's going to shoot at the lava boy. She sort of you see sort of her blade. She pulls out a short sword and it covers in water, and then she quickly swipes at the guy, letting out a burst of water at him.
All right.
So we're gonna do that. It's gonna hit, and it's going to deal 8 points of water. 8 points in total damage to him. And that will be her.
Alright.
Alright. Kodal is going to switch from me to Erwin. And she's going to do protective stance.
Evidently I have a snake on me now.
Yeah. So anybody within 10 feet of a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack, you subtract 1d4 from their attack roll.
Alright. And are you okay?
Goodbye, Diamond. We loved you.
What do you mean? So long, Gay Bowser.
You will be dearly missed.
Sorry, I think I have to figure out her speed. There we go. Gonna sit there, and then you see her just sort of cough up a bit, and then you see there's like a tooth, a very sharp tooth in her mouth, and she sort of spits it out at this guy.
Yeah, alright.
You know what? She's a character.
Does that hit? That does hit. And it's going to deal. Wow, that's pretty bad damage. Gonna deal 3 points of damage to him.
Oof.
And then afterwards you sort of see her entire body, her like the clothes whatever clothes are on her, she's not wearing a uniform at all, sort of ripping up as her body becomes more hardened. And she sort of just has more of a bestial look to her as you see like fur growing out of parts of her body, and she looks like almost like a wild like wolf. Okay, this is what I wanted. Let's have some fun now.
Yeah, all right.
Don't. Don't. And do I immediately just say no to everyone here? Yes, I do. Not yet. You see him swipe his mask, like this sort of like you see a creature sort of almost resemble what could have been maybe a hippo, maybe a rat. You're not really sure. It's like a massive bloated rat, maybe, and it sort of takes its claw and swipes at Diamond. Misses. And then it's going to turn around, and then like with its other arm, it sort of just flings it off. Like the arm fully detaches for growing back, and it goes flying towards you, Toto.
Yay.
I hit.
Yep. I have a low AC.
Wait, can't the snake do something about that?
It's within
Not
5 feet.
within 5 feet.
It's not range attacks, just melee attacks.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And you take 12 points of fire damage. Jeez. I rolled maximum.
Yeah, I am down to 3 hit points, boys.
I rolled maximum. I did it again.
Again, the first attack.
Tournament PC is maximum damage.
Hang on, James. Can we talk about this real quick?
Yeah.
Why is max damage always my exact hit points?
That's his turn, and then hold on, wait, what's this thing? Okay, cool. Now it's your turn, Erwin.
All right. We'll go ahead and pull out Bone Forged. And yeah, we're just gonna do Bone Forged. We're not gonna. Actually, no, wait, no. We will add Elemental Splash.
All right.
So yeah, that'll be. Oh, there's no maintain on this. Awesome. That's gonna be 3 mana, and we're gonna go right up in its face because that's exactly where I can move.
All right.
And let's try to hit it.
Got it.
Although, hang on. Sorry, I need to make a thing. 1. Alright, cool. And it's gonna be water, because that's actually the type that I was gonna go anyways.
Okay.
Alright. And let's roll to hit now. That's the wrong thing.
You hit the bone dart.
I missed that, though.
You do, unless you want a coin.
Yeah, we'll coin it. Fuck it.
Alright.
I didn't know how many coins we had. I think I hit that one.
There we go.
12 slashing plus 1 water damage.
Alright. Got it. So that will put you at. Okay. Got it.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Next up will be Toto.
Yee. Alright. So we're going to put on a disabling shot on this. And we're just gonna take a pop shot. Let's go.
Alright. That
Did
hits.
that. Excellent. 5 piercing, and then he needs to make a con save, DC 13.
Alright. Let's do con save. Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction. Pass.
Okay. And then I am going to move into cover.
Alright. Next up's gonna be Court. Court is going to... What should I do? Court. She's going to take 5 feet out. Oh, sorry. You also took 1 point of damage, Erwin, when you hit him. I didn't say that.
All right, cool.
Yeah. And she's gonna. It was before anything was played. It was when you made the attack.
Okay.
So she's gonna rush forward and cover her blade in water and just take a stab at him.
I think I technically need to do this, but oh, son of a bitch. That's annoying.
Wait, is it a hit or is it? Is it when you hit? That doesn't matter either way because you did it beforehand. Yeah, she's gonna make an attack at him, and she's going to move in a certain way. She has a lot of style to her, like she's been trained. Like she's a trained fighter almost, like a trained fencer, as she goes in for an attack. Let's see if she hits. She hits, and with that attack, she will do 9 damage, and the next ally to attack can add a d6 to their damage roll to hit. So she twirls her blade and cuts away at it with the water slashing in, sort of like cooling off certain parts, and then she'll like look to you, Erwin, and just sort of point at that sort of cooled off part to attack. Next will be Kodal.
Kodal is going to renew protective stance. Everybody's up there, so she could protect everybody. Let's go.
And she also takes damage too when she does that. She takes 2 points of fire damage when she attacks this thing.
Okay.
Alright. Diamond is going to be like, I got this, I could do it first, and she's gonna attack this thing. Miss the first attack. And then she's going to, you see her sort of go crazy, like, no, not yet. And she's going to attack again. And she's going to hit. And she wrote max. She'll do 13 points of damage to him with that additional hit, additional help from Court. So you no longer get that damage boost.
No, it's fine. I figured I wouldn't.
And then she also will take damage though. As she bursts into her, you see she takes 6 points of fire damage as she sort of cuts in deep into him. The lava splashes in her arm, and she reels back a bit in pain, but she doesn't stop the just the pure excitement in her eyes. That'll be his turn. This guy will bubble over, and essentially look behind, and you see the lava sort of rush over, and this flood forward towards you guys.
Fun.
Oh no.
What's the size of the thing? It is. How big is this thing? This thing is that big. Okay. Which is that big. Got it. I need everyone except for Toto to make me dexterity saving throw.
All right.
She failed.
All right. I'm gonna coin you.
That's not very nice.
Thank you. And then we're gonna do a
I'm assuming I'm
save for
taking
these
damage
two.
from this.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to half that damage.
Is it attacks or just damage overall? I don't remember.
That's a good question. It's a good distinction. I think it's just damage, but oh no, it's hit by an attack. Never mind.
Get cucked.
Get cucked indeed.
For her. Rip. And then for this is where I kill you all.
Yeah.
For her. Alright, cool. I'm gonna use my other coin.
All
Sorry,
fail.
other way around. Other way around. And we're gonna reroll that. Okay, still passes. I hate that. Diamond passes.
Good. Diamond's the one who needed it. She just took like 6 fucking damage.
Oh. And you all take 15 points of damage, fire damage.
Yummy.
I'm
Well,
guessing you're
total's down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Total's gone.
Cool. Down. Who else is down? Not down because of that. Still up. And down.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
Huh.
Soto, I think we need to get out of here. Or get them out of here. I can finish this guy off.
I don't think any man needs to be left behind, but we really do need to retreat. You can carry them more than you could carry one of them better than I can.
But the fight's still going on. I need a D6, by the way. Or one.
A D6.
What negative are you? You're bleeding, aren't you?
Oh,
You're
yeah,
bleeding.
sorry, I am. Yeah. I'm
negative
oh,
right now?
right, yeah, negatives. Have to keep track of this. It was 15 damage?
Yeah.
I'm -3 right now.
Alright.
D6.
That's how it just goes.
Yummy.
Oof. Alright. Soto.
We can fall back. The portal's not going to open until 11. We have until then to beat this thing. Fall back, we'll regroup. We'll figure out a better tactic.
Gotta get them out there first. They're like crying in pain or something like that. I don't know what's happening. I'm not good with this type of stuff.
Because of fucking diagonals. Okay.
She says the person who comes from Pathfinder.
Yeah, I don't like diagonals in Pathfinder either. I can get to her, but she's not the one Toto's focused on.
Damn.
Screw Quartz. She dies here.
Quartz is the only one she can reach.
I like Quartz. Can we save her, please?
She's the only one I can reach right now, so yeah.
That's not why. It's not because you like it. That's why she can reach.
I like her.
Alright,
Please.
what's up?
Quartz probably has more health than I do right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm just sitting here like he got hit once and he's down already to -8. I am more concerned about him.
Alright, what's up? What do you do? You've lost your magic.
Shut up. Okay, can I pick her up and use double movement to get out? Or is that not?
So is that your full movement?
That
I'll
was my
let you do it because I'll allow her free action to pick her up right now. She's not really conscious.
Alright. Grab Erwin. Get him out now. He's not going to last very long. And then I'm going to carry her into, like, I'm going to use dash action. like bring her out of the line of sight.
All right. Court's gonna. I'll do this. I'll make this public. It's more fun.
Court's gonna roll like a 1.
All right. Still lower than Erwin, which that isn't
Yeah.
saying much.
No.
And then Diamond's gonna look at the creature, look down at Erwin, look back at the creature. Damn it! I thought you were supposed to be strong, and it just grabs you, takes an attacking opportunity.
Hey, I would have been fine. I wasn't coined.
The creature misses,
Good.
and then it's gonna grab you. Let's do this. Yeah. And they're in the turn there. This thing is gonna look around, wonder where his friends went. Hello? Hello? It's going to look at you.
Hello? Do not hit me. We will have a group fight.
It's
We're
going
fixing
to
have a
hurl
group
at
fight.
things at you.
I have a 14 AC.
Yeah. And you
Yeah.
have cover right now in that broken down building, so he's going to miss.
Yay.
It's gonna hurl something else at you.
Oh no.
Ow, that hurt me. Because you have all the coins right now. And yeah, it's gonna be its turn. Erwin?
Let's roll not a 5 or 6. Cool.
Cool.
Cool, you have a little bit longer.
I am
All
still
right.
alive.
Toto, what do you do?
Stabilize him. Like at the top of my lungs. I'm going to get, because I don't know where exactly she went. So, just to make sure that she heard. That's what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to try and stabilize
Okay.
her real quick. That's a medicine check.
Yes. It's 11 plus half of their wounds? Question mark? Half the negative HP? So yeah, go for it.
11 plus half negative? Oh god.
It's either 10 or it's half. It might just be half negative. Hold on, let me check. I think it's like half negative or 10, whichever is higher. Yeah, that's right. That's what it is.
Okay.
Let's look it up.
Because I was gonna say, if it's 11 plus half negative, I don't think Diamond even has like the slightest chance of stabilizing me.
I legit forgot what it is.
Well, I think she has a chance, but like it's not a good one.
Dash action's not what I'm looking for. Making an attack, no healthful damage, resistance, dying. Cellular creature, the DT is 12 or half their current negative HP.
Okay, cool. Whichever's bigger.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So I stabilized her, I think.
Yes. No, she was at negative. She was at negative 20 or something.
She was at
Yeah,
negative 40.
Yeah, she's at negative 40.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's stabilized. And then
yeah,
it's a free action to carry?
Negative 35 is actually what it would
You're
have
still
been.
carrying her.
Okay. Then I'm going to move further.
Alright. Alright.
That's as
You
far
put
as
your
I can
you put yourself out of danger.
No, she can be over here on the other side.
I know. But now I
What?
leave her for bait.
You know, Toto would not.
I leave her for bait. Alright. She's just unconscious.
Alright, Diamond, do a thing.
Hold on. You heal for 8. What's your negative at? So I
Heal
know.
for 8? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I am at negative 3? Yeah, that's how math works.
So it's 12. Got it.
12?
Yeah, negative 3, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be 12 because half of 3 is not greater than 12.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's whatever's bigger.
That is true.
All right, are we on the same page?
Yes.
Okay, so you sounded very confused.
No, sorry. I'm just confused about how I healed. That's really it.
Oh, okay. All right. You're still dying.
Okay. I can't die this turn though.
Yeah. I'll look around. See anyone? It's gonna be his turn. Erwin, roll. All right, cool.
Cool.
Toto.
All right. Let's minor aid. How does that work?
I have that up. Hold on. Actually, no, it's not. It's a different section. Using ability scores.
God.
Because if I
if this-
can't,
See, if
then-
Ian was here, he would immediately tell us.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Ian just knows that off the top of his head.
Hold on, hold on. I have to let
It
him know
is
though.
half their current amount of missing health. All right, so I know I got it in my head. Go for it.
So her max health.
It-
Oh wait. No, because she's still negative, isn't she?
No, she's not. No, she's not negative. You
Okay,
just
you
said
go to
0.
0 when you're. Okay, I
Yeah.
forget.
Yeah. Okay. So let's try this.
All right. Yes. You heal. It's 1d6 plus your wisdom modifier. That's 2d6. I don't
Yep.
know what happened there.
There we go.
What's happening?
I just re-rolled, okay? And it's the same thing as if we had used the other thing. That's +2, so I healed for 3.
He has 3 HP now.
You're at 3 HP. What's up?
All right. You are coughing. She looks at you, confused.
I'm just going to keep a hold of her, and we're moving on.
All right.
We're moving right there.
Cool.
Behind me, sir.
She'll
She's
weakly
always
like
behind me.
she'll be very weak. She starts signing, but she didn't realize you can't sign, and she'll like out of ice like put diamond question mark.
Probably
She's
fine.
she's still up right now at this point. She's got Erwin.
She looks very concerned when you say that.
Yeah. Things did not go our way with that lava wave.
All right. Oh, nice roll. You're stabilized.
Oh shit. Yeah, all right.
And then you're dragged off. And essentially, what's gonna happen is, Toto, you will see Diamond carrying an unconscious Erwin on her back as she runs off toward the forest nearby. This is a small farming town again. So she sort of heads off toward the forest.
All right. I will move after her.
All right. And with that, you guys go back to the forest. You see that Erwin, I think I fixed it. You see there's like a piece of whatever's left of her shirt tied around like a bleeding out wound of Erwin, but mainly it's just, you see this weird like green cream all over Erwin that's actually stops some of the burns.
Good job. All right. We'll keep an eye on it, but give me some time. I'll get Kotal back, and we can try and figure out a different strategy after we've all rested, got our breath back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Did you use your thing yet? Court? She'll shake her head. Do you want to use it on Erwin, that's yours, but she'll nod vigorously, and then she'll pull out a bottle of green liquid, and she'll just pour it on Erwin's mouth.
Oh, okay.
What are you guys using?
That's how I healed.
Heal for 6. It's thing. I think Philda gave it to us.
Huh.
She said to use it. I think it's to help wounds. She said use it if we got really bad messed up, which I wasn't gonna use it, but then everyone had to go almost die on me.
Stupid pavement.
All right. Let's just take a breather real quick.
Damn it, I got too careless.
They just started going down. I don't think I have ever been more terrified in my entire life.
All right. You guys gonna take a short rest?
Yeah. Do I get Kodal back?
Yeah.
On short rest?
Yes,
forget.
I changed it.
Okay. Yeah.
I changed so you don't cuck Beastmasters completely.
I remember. I'm part of the reason you changed it. I remember that session.
And now I'm useless for the rest of the day.
Oh.
I remember
I
when
hit
Blossom
dice.
just got fucked in one fight and I was useless the rest of the day.
It's
Yeah.
a D8. So let's see what 2D 1D8 does for me because we're only level 2. Because we're doing a short rest so we can heal, right?
It's in a short rest, long rest, or start of the day. Nearly 7 peasants are the exact same. They're somewhat full health.
Beautiful.
Okay. But you cannot prepare abilities again. But yeah, they come back at full health.
Okay. And we're short resting, so I can just use my hit dice, right?
Yes, but mana dice is different. Mana dice, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do right now, but I'll let you guys heal for your CA.
I only heal back 1 hit point.
It's plus your strength as well. You know that, right? Oh, do you not have a strength modifier?
I
Total
have
does.
12 strength.
You're the
so I
only
heal
one
back
with a strength
2.
modifier. That isn't negative.
All right, you're gonna use your second health die or no?
I'm debating on doing that or using Kodal.
We'll go roll. All right,
We'll
think
see
I'm
how
good.
everybody else does on healing
Plus
back
2.
up.
Oh, okay, that's right. It's set for 5e.
It looks like Diamond's gonna heal for 10, and Court will heal to 8.
How is everybody looking?
They're about half health.
Okay. Then I will
Erwin is
use
at
my
full
other
health.
I will use my other one. Okay. And then Kodal will go make her rounds on people that need it. So we'll start with I guess Quartz. She'll heal for 6.
All right.
And then we'll go to Erwin. You'll heal for 5.
Orange's already at full health, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm already at full health.
Okay, then give that to Diamond.
Okay. Quartz is at 1. Is missing 1 HP. Diamond's missing like 5.
We'll hit her with 1 more. She's full health.
So yeah, James, can I use my? So you're saying if I use one of my mana dice, I can get my CA mod and mana back?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and then instantly spend all 4 mana to prepare a new ability.
All right.
So I'm gonna swap out Elemental Splash for Aerial Shift.
Got it. Oh, I thought if we punched it hard enough, it was gonna go down, but it hurt a lot. At least my hands are a bit tingly now. Thank you, Snake Boy. Then she'll pat Kodal.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, here's the new plan. Stay away from the wave. We have to keep away from where it can bring that thing to us.
I'll try and keep clear of you again, so that it doesn't try and target multiple of us.
Quartz
Exactly.
will make a house out of water and then make an ice arrow going up.
The roofs.
I don't know how stable
might
the
work.
buildings are, but we could definitely try.
They are on fire.
So just shrug.
Yeah. Okay. First off, we can't group up. As much as I hate to say that, I think we do need to kind of try and surround it instead. Try and use some ranged weapons on it. It does have a ranged as well, but at least it'll be divided in targeting.
Mhm.
It can't bring that massive wave back to us. And it can keep total on whoever's going to need it more.
Keep him off of me this time. I'm not gonna be in a very good position.
Got it. Diamond, do you have any sort of ranged weaponry?
You see her sort of pick around in her teeth, and then she chips off a piece of her tooth before it grows back. Makes him, like, with her tongue, it gets sharp. She puts it at the wall or a tree.
Alright. I don't know if that's as effective as you punching, so if you have to, I'll put Kodal on you, and you can go into the front line.
That's also what we want the finishing blow to be.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get to go back and have more fun. Oh, yeah.
Just be careful.
Yeah, of course, of course.
If we can't get on the buildings, we can at least stay between them. We can poke out from cover from now and again and move back whenever it tries to come towards us, if it does, because hopefully Diamond will be attracting its attention.
You see Court will point at Diamond, and then out of water make an explosion when a fake, like, lava monster, and then point at you two and her, and then, like, make a like sort of a sneaky ninja mask out of ice.
That'll help us get into position.
Are you okay with running in first then?
She's already got back up. Was that not what I was doing?
I'm making sure you're okay with it.
I'm going to pass Kodal on to her.
All right, Miss Snake, let's have some fun. Hope you don't like things getting too hot.
Kodal's just gonna kind of do like a little chest puff.
All right, let's go.
All right.
And she'll make her way off. So readjust the map. Here.
More of the village is on fire.
More of the village is on fire. Let's go round 2. Nothing can go wrong this time.
And if it does, we're kind of screwed this time around.
I need a redo of initiative now.
Of course.
Let's put Kodal back down real quick, just so that she has her thing.
I really hated
I
watching
saw that teeter on the 20, yeah. I thought that would have been fun.
Okay, well, Kodal really, really likes to go. I don't know why.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry. Your distractions in the last initiative. Just thought I'd let you guys know that.
I see that, yep. Our distraction has rolled a fucking 3.
Alright. For the peanut gallery at home, i.e. Sully and Quinn, I hope you guys are enjoying this show.
My sister asked me to pick her up from the mall at 8, and I said, no, I can't. I'm playing D&D. But apparently I could have.
We're sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'm enjoying my time staring at paint dry.
Damn,
Hey, at least you don't have
alright.
to deal with your sister quite yet, you know?
All right.
All right. Sorry that you guys didn't pick the combat classes.
No. I'm enjoying watching them get fucked.
Did you like us almost having a TPK? Because I almost went
I
down.
really didn't like that.
Let's
God.
group up on the big lava monster without.
See, like, Quinn
Alright.
could be here, but, like, with the health reroll, I would have wished I hadn't chosen this class.
Alright. So, Court's gonna go stealth mode. And climb up here. That's gonna be it's gonna be her turn. Coldwell's on top of that. Yeah, what's Coldwell on their turn?
Okay. So that monster goes first, and it can't reach her in melee. So Kodal's gonna go Inspiring Stance instead.
Okay.
So she can add 1d4 to her attack roll and saving throw. And then yeah, that'll be her turn.
Got it. So
We can get underneath the building, right? Or is she on top of it?
she's on top of it.
Okay.
She's playing a
So-
risky game. You can go underneath if you want.
Yeah.
Go for risky games.
This whole combat is a risky game.
It honestly is. Okay, so Toto is going to do this. He's going to move right here. Disabling shot.
Alright.
Wait, hold on. How close am I to Kotal? Okay, no, he's gonna do it right here. He's gonna take a shot there and then move. So that's gonna be that plus a d4. I don't think a d4 is gonna matter though, is it?
Roll. Why would I tell you what they see?
Does a
No.
14 hit? No,
No.
of course not. Okay, and then he's gonna move in here into cover.
Alright. Going to look at. It's going to throw one ball of arm fire at Diamond. I miss. Then it's going to take it at Toto, but it's cover, so I miss.
Beautiful.
All right, Erwin.
All right, we're gonna use my bonus action to spend 2 mana and go into aerial shift. So 2 wings will bust out the back of Erwin's uniform.
All right.
And we're gonna go fly. How tall are these?
They're only 10 feet high.
I'm 10 feet high, so 10 feet to get up. So I can go like all the way to like there. I'll go there.
All right. Is that your turn?
No, because I also have my action.
All right.
So I will shoot a bone dart at it. And miss horribly.
You do have the coins. You have both of them.
I'm not gonna coin for a bone dart.
All right. It's a d6 of damage.
It's a d6 of damage, yeah. I'm not like saying it's not bad, but like I'm not gonna use a coin for it.
All right.
You're saving the coins for when it makes you all make a dex save again so that you don't TPK.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Diamond's going to go claw mode. It's going to slice once.
Don't forget to add the d4.
Miss with the d4.
Aw.
She's going to then that first one come back and she's going to spend some mana to attack again. She's going to hit. Get that d4. I'm going to deal 7 points of slashing to him. And then on that, she will take some damage from attacking this thing. She'll take 7 points of fire damage hitting this thing.
Oof. That's rough, buddy.
All right. Next up will be Court. Good check. All right, she's good. She's gonna do a jump to this building, and then she's going to make an attack, shooting some water with her sword at this thing. Come on. There we go. She's gonna miss, unfortunately. That'll be your turn.
Okay.
Total.
Kodal is going to very quickly crap. Yeah, she's just gonna heal her real quick.
Alright.
For 7.
Taking no damage.
Net even.
Alright. Toto.
Toto's going to take a 5-foot out and try and shoot again with another disabling.
Alright.
Miss again. And then he's gonna go right back here.
Alright. This thing is going to just do 2 massive slashes, 2 massive, like, claws, lava claws at Diamond.
Oof.
Hit 1. Miss second one. She takes 9 points of fire damage. And that'll be his turn. Erwin?
Alright, we're gonna bonus action Predator and mark it as my prey.
Alright.
And then we're gonna move to be about like we'll say here for now.
Alright.
Bear in mind I am 10 feet off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And we will go for a bone dart at it. Let's actually hit this time. Does that hit?
Yes.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Shit, I was not expecting that. Well, then it will take 12 piercing damage.
Ow. It is very much hurt. Is that your turn? So good stuff.
That is going to be my turn. Pay my maintain.
Alright. And Diamond's going to... Oh, this is getting fun! Let's finish this off! 1 claw.
Come on.
Hit.
You got this.
9 points. Second claw. Hit. 7 points. And then more mana. Third claw. Hit. Damage, thank you. So, okay, so a total of 23 points of damage.
Is it down?
And with that final claw, first of all, let me see how much damage she just did to herself.
A lot.
She takes a total of 12 points of damage from that.
Oh, she's probably still up then. Shit.
Yeah. Barely. And with that last claw is just burning away at her skin, the thing sort of starts breaking apart. The hardened magma started glooping over, and before it just slowly just simmers to the ground, not moving. Ah, that hurt, but I did it. I can't feel my fingers. Ah.
James, I would like to use a reaction and 1 mana to mark Diamond.
Not over. It's not over yet.
Garrett?
It's just a
How
joke.
about you, not?
I was just thinking about how I could change my mark.
Just end it. All right. So with that, you guys are good, and you defeated the monster.
That was... Or it'll go to the ground, dispel. That was a little less elegant than I would have liked it to have been.
What do you mean? The burn marks show this how much fun we had today.
I meant our first attempt, but
I meant our first attempt too.
at least we got there in the end.
Port will nod as she slides down. And as she slides down, the building collapses just as she hits the ground safely.
Coral is upset and will heal.
Mhm.
She heals for 8.
Your snake makes me feel real good. She'll hug his snake. You're a good girl.
Oh, she definitely is. See? Good thing I was here then.
How
Alright.
How
Long
long
as
are we
what?
just gonna be sitting here, James?
What time is it currently? Enough time we're gonna cut away to the team that hasn't been doing
Definitely, I'm just saying.
anything. It is currently 6 p.m.
Yikes.
You've got 5 hours here.
Well,
That was the decision y'all made.
uh,
Rest in
Look,
peace,
we had
Quinn,
to do
who
it.
never sees Toto. Toto doesn't return from fighting class.
All right, so cutting away to you, Mr. Sully.
Yay.
We're not leaving this. I'm gonna leave this room, I suppose, until you've finished building your magical item. You guys are in another lab sort of area. With you are a few other people. Of note is... you see Philda's with you. As well. Yeah, right now, of note, you just see Philda right now. Oh, and Lorben is with you.
What a stupid name. I hate Lorben.
All
I'm
right.
going to steal his lunch money.
I'm going to steal all of his lunch money. So, tell me, what did you do last time that I suppose calls you to fail miserably?
Well, you see, I don't think my chanting is very good.
So, why was it Attune trying to use comments?
It was unfortunately the attuned books were checked out of the library, and a teammate of mine had a book, but it was for mages and it was comments, and I'm not good at it.
So you gave up. Oh, that's interesting. I suppose that's probably why you made this far. You know what? I was going to teach you the attuned way, but I feel like a better way is to teach you the commons way. If you learn the hard method, you'll learn the easier method quicker. So he pulls out his books. I'm going to teach you commons.
I hope this doesn't take all week.
No. By the end of today, I will make sure, through blood, sweat, or tears, that you'll, I suppose, be able to make an enchanted item. As for the rest of you, you'll go to the rest. And he'll basically do the same thing, and everyone looks a bit nervous. And then he walks over to the door. And what I mean, you're not leaving this room until you do that, he locks the door. You are not leaving this room until you make a magical item. So, what's gonna happen here? I need an Arcana check from you.
Here I go.
No, you're doing it all wrong. He throws the book. He throws whatever you're chanting off the table and pushes the book. I said this, and he repeats the comments perfectly. That's how you do it. Say it to me. Say it again.
Okay.
Baba Booey.
No, he slams on the table. He runs over to a chalkboard. Pronounce it like this. Your L is supposed to be li. Say li. Now you're just moaning. There we go. We're getting better now. Now, try it again from the beginning. And he just slamming his keyboard. And while you do that, he goes to another table. And you pathetic man. You're trying to make yourself such a simple item. You're better than this. He throws the item across the table. I want you to make an advanced item. Try Vortex. That'll make it real easy for you. And I heard that second word was not pronounced correctly. He runs back over to you.
I love it.
What? You're just messing. You're not even trying at this point, are you? I suppose you're not even trying. Look at me eye. Look me dead in the eye. Huh? Don't cry. Don't you cry. Say it correctly.
Okay, I can do that, I think.
He shakes you correctly.
Oh my god.
I'm attuned, I'm not a mage!
Stop giving up on yourself. You made it this far in this academy. You should be able to do this. There we go. Better. He lets go of you and goes to the chalkboard. This, like this. Allez. There we go. See? It's not that hard. You just have to believe in yourself and stop being such an imbecile. A complete imbecile, I suppose. Have more faith in yourself. And you go over to another table. It's just...
I'm glad I didn't join this club, James.
Trial by fire.
Sully, you are verbally insulted. I think an actual child with comments can say it better than you at this point. Everything you do has been not only wrong, but I think I could write a book just as a set example how wrong you are.
I prefer that you didn't.
Then say it correctly. You are forced to use so much of your mana. You are down. You've lost half your mana essentially during this process as you're constantly enchanting and using materials. But by the end of it, make me a Arcana, and I'm going to significantly decrease the DT for this. You may make it advantage.
Oh, advantage? Okay. I'd like
All
a
right.
coin.
All right, go for it.
Oh.
I said like this. I got everything from you. You're the last one in this room, by the way. Everyone else has passed whatever they want to do.
Damn.
And it won't be until the late hours of the night, until 11:30, that finally, after tomorrow, you're going to be very exhausted. Tomorrow, you're going to be at 2 levels of exhaustion after this, but you'll have your magical item.
I did it!
Just to remind you what 2 level exhaustions is.
Where did you have levels of exhaustion?
That's a good question. Actually, it's under conditions, I'm pretty sure. Check.
Let me double check under the file. Let me
We
open
have
up my drawer
gardening tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
of the maze.
you have disadvantage on ability tests and attack rolls, and since you have 2nd level, your movement speed is half, and you have disadvantage on all saving throws.
Essentially, you have disadvantage on everything and half your movement. Have fun.
No, not attack rolls.
No, attack rolls in there, so that's
Yeah,
level 1.
attack roll's the first one.
Never mind. I heard ability checks. My bad.
It's ability tests
Ability
and
checks
attack
and
rolls.
attack
And
rolls.
attack rolls. Ah.
It would have only been 1 level of exhaustion, wouldn't you? You failed me at the end. But by the end of it, you can't have a button that glows in the dark. He refuses to give you a button that glows in the dark. Instead, what you've received, hold on, let me pull up the thing, is you received, you've created a mask for yourself, Sully.
What is up with my characters and masks?
And whenever you put this mask on, magic basically distorts your face so no one can tell who you are.
So presence concealment glasses.
Yes.
You hear that, Jaden?
No.
I love this.
I have no idea what that means. I've never watched that show, but sure. Let the record show, for those of you watching, I've never watched Demon School.
Essentially, it makes them harder to notice.
Yeah, basically they just get completely overlooked. You don't know who they are. You don't even realize that they were there. It's
a huge
great.
plot point later on. And it's
So you're
really
talking about the
funny.
bunny mask from actually I can't say that, never mind. That's somewhat a spoiler, I'm gonna leave that be. ReZero, but I won't say who has it.
James, did it go beyond the episode 50?
I haven't looked at it yet because I either you deleted it from my anyway, we're getting sidetracked it. So Quinn.
Hi. I'm studying in the library.
You study in the library. Make me an Arcana.
Yeah, we're still making that like lightning protection thingy.
All
Cool.
right. You think you can start on at this point? You know what to do. You can start without too much penalty.
Okay.
Did you go start on it?
How far into like am I at the point where I realize that Toto's not going to show up at the library?
Yes. Something.
Yeah.
So this is like an hour after classes ended.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll head to the lab and start on it.
All right.
Well,
All right.
Toto's dead.
Almost.
I mean, combat class is a bitch.
Make me that a sweet Arcana. And you have a coin.
Ooh.
I'm gonna keep it there, or you gonna leave it?
Honestly, the chances of me getting much higher aren't great. Like, I feel like if I use the coin, I'm just gonna do worse. So we'll keep it at the 13.
All right. It will take you, essentially right now, what you're looking at is 22 hours of work.
Okay, and how many do I have until dinner?
How many hours you have some dinner?
Yeah.
Dinner, it's currently 4 p.m. The schedule, yeah. It's currently 4 p.m. So you have 3 hours to dinner. Dinner starts.
Okay, so we'll get 3 hours of work in.
All right. At dinner, you see no one's there. No one's there. Not even from
Huh.
Team Wood. No one's there. No one. Okay, the people that you usually talk to from Team Wood is not there, and your party isn't there. Finn isn't there, but Meek's there, and so is Ted, and I know Chris is not even there either.
I think there's Ted, Lorben, me.
Lorben's not there yet.
Oh, oh yeah, because Lorben's studying. Yeah. Oh, Juno's not in combat.
Yeah, Gino's there too.
I'll sit with
Gino.
Juno.
All right, so you're sitting with Gino and Meek.
I guess I'll sit with Meek. That's fine.
Oh, hey Quinn, how's it going?
Pretty good. How are y'all's classes doing?
Well, we're doing pretty good. Seeing how we've got our magical weapons done already. And I think Juno, you already finished your assignment with Jux, didn't you? Yeah, it was pretty easy.
What did y'all have to do for gardening?
Let's see. We had to hunt down, what were they called again? They're called jagged tooths. They are like giant like cats, like cute little cats that have these teeth that they sink into you. They like rip up your flesh and make it hard to walk. But if you avoid the teeth, they're really cute and nice. We had to cut off one of their teeth though, so it was kind of hard, but I managed to calm them down.
And where's everyone else though?
Oh, they're probably still in combat class, except for a few people. I think they went to club already for some of the clubs.
Interesting. What clubs were y'all gonna join?
I'm gonna do the cloud watching.
Oh, I'm doing that one as well.
Oh, cool. We can hang out. We haven't really talked much this few days.
Yeah, it's been really busy.
Well, I'm going to be doing theater with Erwin and Toto.
You convinced Erwin to do theater?
Yes, of course I convinced such a beautiful man to be in theater with me.
I see.
I was hoping to convince you too. She'll like smile, lean forward.
I'm already going to be in 2. I don't want to bite off more than I can chew.
Ah, sucks. More music, more theater actors, the more merriment we can all have.
I feel like you've got a full enough club already.
I suppose, but there's always room for more, especially when you're trying to spread entertainment to other people. You need a full cast, every hand on deck.
You're right. I'll be sure to come to your performances, though.
Of course. I'll put one on just for you. Just smile.
James, what's the shitty dinner versus the nice dinner?
It is pork chop versus steak.
Pork chop could be a lot worse, though.
There's no seasoning on the pork chop; it is dry.
Oh.
It's
Never mind.
Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Does Sully get dinner?
No.
What do you think he has a level of exhaustion?
I do.
Yeah, he's been abused verbally and slightly physically.
But I made a
Fun.
kick-ass mask. All I know is it just obscures my face. That doesn't give me any advantage.
Well, it's people can't identify who you are while it's on.
That is true.
It's not
I'm
that it's obscuring; it's just
hide.
distorting it.
I'm not tied.
Yes, this is true. But you never know when masks like that come in handy.
So, what did you guys make for magic?
I made a. She looks down. A short sword.
What's it do?
Oh, just a little sharper on the tip. A little magical boost. I made a dagger. She says very confusingly.
Are you sure it's a dagger?
She looks very nervous. Yeah, it's a dagger. And Meek looks at her, giving her an eye. It's a dagger.
How long did it take y'all work on that, since you're both already done?
Just between time. We really were crunching those hours the other day. I lost track, honestly. Yeah. You know your sister. You know she's lying.
Yeah. And I know Meek's schedule, and she would have had to grind that out during combat. Since both of you are done, maybe you can help me out some after dinner with I'm making a ring.
Ooh, a ring. That sounds wonderful. It's a great gift to get for romantically.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping you would help me with it, Meek.
Oh, well, rings aren't really my forte. It's like short swords, in particular just this short sword.
I see.
But I can be there as your little study buddy. I have to finish the hat I'm making for the snake.
Or I can just have Finn help me. I don't know if he's finished his project yet, though.
If he's still alive. Oh, he's definitely finished his project. He's done too much, honestly, when it comes to that project.
Yeah, I've seen him in the lab so much that I figured he was still working on it.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. It's weird that he's in the lab so much. Meek will just giggle as she looks at Juno, looking very uncomfortable.
So maybe y'all could help me with the next one, since if you can't do the execution week project, then I mean, like, if you can do the execution week project, you can do all the others. So
Exactly.
Y'all be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen. Of course, unless Finn dies, he is our tutor, so if he died during combat class, it'd be a lot harder for us. You think Finn might have died? I'm joking, Juno.
Then, Meek, I suppose you should get some more work in. For all you know, you haven't seen Finn.
I have faith. He has a streak of bad luck, but that leads him to very lucky situations in the end of the day.
Alright.
After all, he met me, and then we ended up up a tree being killed by tremor roots, and then we met all of you beautiful and wonderful people who saved our lives.
Fair enough. My goal is just to make Meek uncomfortable, and it's not working well. I want to make her feel guilty for what she's done.
You think she's capable of guilt?
Fuck you, right? Damn.
It's gonna take a lot more to get kills on her.
Fine.
Alright.
It's fine.
So anyways, cutting away. Quinn, you go back to working after you eat?
Yeah.
Alright. You do spot giving out food and cleaning up the table. You see Barrett, but he seems busy. He waves at you, but he keeps going to work.
Yeah. I'll wave back, but, he's working.
Alright, so what's your plan? Just to keep working on your item then? Alright, we'll say that gives you another, 3 hours before... Do you work to curfew?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
It's about another 4 hours. On your way back to the dorm, you see a very exhausted, disoriented, and actually describe what Sully was going through. What Sully looks like as he makes it back to the dorm. Noah.
He is quite literally leaning against the wall. His hair is disheveled, and his hat is lopsided. His uniform looks dirtied. He's just exhausted.
What happened to you?
Turns out extreme studying is actually extreme.
I kind of expected that.
But hey, at least I got done with my project.
Yay? What did you end up making? You seem awfully tired for a glow-in-the-dark button.
He's just gonna put the mask to his face.
Suddenly, the shape of his body is still somewhat the same, but you can't connect that you're talking to Sully. Even though you are talking to Sully, his face doesn't seem like Sully's face. You can't picture any face you've ever seen like that before.
Huh. Yeah, that's a magical item. Yeah.
I'm just surprised I was able to do this. I'm so tired.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about it anymore. You can come to class tomorrow with the knowledge that you're done.
I need to sleep.
Alright.
James, how many hours did you say I got after dinner?
Another 4.
Another 4. Okay.
So, at about 11:30, the portal opens back up for you guys. Unless you guys actually, was there any significant RP you guys would say to Diamond and Quartz, or to each other, or would you just be waiting?
I feel like we'd probably try and find food at some point.
Oh, Diamond will easily find you guys food.
Okay, cool.
This is just like home. Except not as too warm, honestly. But berries are berries.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about any food out here.
So long as we get some.
Court will not.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything significant.
All right. And then, if nothing significant happens, the portal opens back up. You see on the other side a lot of exhausted and beaten to death people as the portals are opening back up and they go back out.
How many did we lose?
At least 6 people did not come back.
Whether or
Oh
not
my
they
God.
just abandoned ship, or if they're fucking dead, we don't know.
We can bring that graduating number down.
Let's see. 3 of them were from your class.
Oh,
no.
yikes.
From your team.
So we're down to graduating class of 93.
Gotcha. So we're down to 9 randos.
Rest in peace, randos.
Go ahead and update those numbers. And the others are from this team.
Is it silver?
No, it's glass.
Oof. We did steal Team Glass's 2 most competent members in this class.
That is fair.
So, you guys go. I think there's a problem with your group. Ian walks up. I see shimmering glass and rotting wood, but only one team should get the points, don't you think? Or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, considering that both teams completed the challenge, wouldn't you say it would be fair if maybe the points were split?
He'll look over to Diamond and Quartz. Quartz would nod her head. Honestly, I don't care. There's nothing with fighting. All right, then. Then I shall reward you all for defeating a lava hurler with just your bare fist. 2 points to Team Glass and 2 points to Team Wood, instead of just 4 points to one team. You also passed the assignment. Congratulations.
That sounds reasonable.
Well, I'm not giving you excuse to not be out past curfew, so don't get caught making your way back. I want to be quick about it.
Well, I suppose we should get back to the room then.
Please. I don't have a shirt on because I got hit with a flaming giant lava ball, you know?
Oh, most of them don't have shirts on. Diamond literally doesn't have a shirt.
Yeah, Diamond's completely naked, you know?
Yeah,
Yep.
Diamond just isn't wearing clothes. Erwin's very particular about covering up, though, I will say.
Quartz fashioned something out of her back. She's covered up an extent. Diamond didn't care, but Quartz put a shirt or some type of shawl over her that you guys made while waiting.
Hey, I still have my leather jacket, but I don't care about going around shirtless. Who cares?
By the way, for Friday, it's gonna be this thing again. So you're welcome to come or welcome to do something else since you got done early.
I didn't think there was class on Friday.
Oh, is it Monday,
Yeah,
Wednesday? My bad. I got
there's no
I got
classes
confused
on
on homeroom.
Yeah.
I got homeroom confused.
Yeah, there's only homeroom and challenges on Friday.
Oh crap, we
So-
have challenges on Friday.
Exactly.
Hey, challenges aren't mandatory. Unless someone challenges you. So who knows? Maybe nothing happens.
All I'm thinking about is history class, though.
James isn't going to give us something weird happening on Friday. No.
Definitely not.
No. No story plot information. No.
All right, so you guys go back to your room. Also tired, dirty, and exhausted. But now there's 4 points on Team Wood. So congratulations.
Woo!
We're still not in the lead, but we did it.
You're now tied. You've actually you haven't checked the scoreboard yet, but you're tied with Glass at the very least right now.
In theory, you're also tied with Iron.
No.
As long I said in theory, like as far as the information we have.
All right. Cool. So, yeah, you guys open the door. Is Quinn still awake, or did Quinn go straight to sleep? You went back to the room.
Probably went to sleep.
All right. You come back to a quiet dorm. They also come back. Also following you is Fee, and Fee looks like he looks beaten to hell. He's scratched up his blood over his clothes, but the bondage on his sword still tightly wound it, and he sort of just limps back to his room. Behind you
Hey,
guys.
Fee,
Mm.
you want a little help?
You don't have to. It's fine.
I don't have to, but that doesn't mean I don't want to. Kodal doesn't hurt, I promise.
Mm. Just grunts.
I will go over, and Kodal will do her Kodal thing. Please, for the love of... Oh my god. I hate rolling
Cole dies.
sometimes.
Cole gets sword Fee. Fee unsheaths the blade for the first time. It breaks everything.
Well, for some reason it wasn't letting me actually, like, open her character sheet, so I was concerned, but here we go.
Death metal begins playing.
Definitely.
6.
Wounds heal up. Thanks.
No problem.
You two had a fight with the lava hurler?
That's correct.
Either that or you're playing with a bunch of smoke dogs.
Nah, it was one of those lava hurlers. We took care of it, though.
Well, congratulations.
I should be saying the same to you.
Thanks. And he'll open his door. There's just something else to him.
No.
Bless you.
That's you. Next day.
Next day.
Hell yeah.
You guys all wake up after finishing a long rest.
Thank God.
And Sully crawls out of bed.
I'm still suffering from exhaustion.
Yep.
Is it like level 1 or is it still level 2?
Technically you earned them today, so it'll be level 1.
Okay.
You earned them yesterday, rather. So.
Oh, Sully. What did you do yesterday?
He just puts the mask on his face.
Suddenly, you know Sully's in front of you, but you cannot discern who this person is in front of you. But you know it's Sully, and it hurts.
I am going to wrap my arm around Sully. Oh, I'm so proud of you, buddy. I knew you could do it.
Interesting, to say the least.
You wouldn't stop screaming until I did it correctly. I could have left about an hour in. It's whenever I successfully made the button glow in the dark. But he said I was better than that.
Well, at least you have your item, right?
I still have a little bit left to do on mine.
I finally figured out how to actually do it, so...
It hurts, but honestly, it's the best decision I've ever made. I think I can go far with this.
Hey, James?
Yeah.
Just a real quick mechanics question. Do I round up on my manic recovery or down?
Round down.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and this morning Quinn's weird arm, it's not blue anymore. It's like a weird black kind
It's
of smoke
electricity.
thing. No, I don't want to
Wait,
take
okay,
it D4 damage.
On a long rest, do we go back to full
No.
mana and full health, or does the mana only go up by our modifier?
To gain half your mana, you go back to full health.
James,
what do you mean by gain half our mana?
Half your maximum mana. So whatever half your maximum mana is, you gain that up to your maximum.
Oh,
so
okay,
if you
then
had
I'm
10
back.
mana, you would get 5 mana back.
Okay. Excellent.
James, I'm just clarifying that today is when I'm spending the mana to make the arm. Because I forgot about it yesterday, so... Yeah.
Quincy's arm's a little darker.
It's no blue.
Ba ba dee ba ba ba. You guys go to breakfast?
Breakfast
Mhm.
time.
Time for disgusting pig slop.
Sullivan will finally be able to eat something.
Yeah, Sully will actually be able to eat, but on the way, Toto doesn't like remove his arm. He's gonna try to figure out some things from Sully again. So we'll roll that real quick.
Okay.
This time he's looking for why his family doesn't like him.
Okay.
You're a failure.
You a cruel one, Mr. Grinch. You go, and it's another scene. And you see it's from perspective of Sully again. You see Clara with her swords out, her sword out fighting against the dummy. And every step she takes, her element like shines. What's her element again? Was it light?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see light shining off her blade, like almost like the sun, as she cuts down the dummy with ease. She's dancing around. It cuts again to a different area. She's dancing around different sparring partners, and it cuts to another area where there's a mana beast, and Sully's about to get attacked by it, but she takes it down violently. In all these scenes, at the end of each one, you see her being praised by her family, being praised by those around her for her excellence and how great she is, and how excellent she is at fighting, at her mana control, at just being attuned overall. Each one of these scenes, though, there's the same instance. Sully in the corner next to an untouched dummy. Sully in the corner next to a sparring partner who's sitting down eating lunch instead of sparring with them. Sully in the corner cowering in fear instead of dealing with that beast. Sully alone. And when the clapping stops for Clara, there's looks of disappointment on Sully. So you just hear, "It's the same every time, huh, son? Same every time." And you're back.
Hey Sully, what you got going on after breakfast?
Beyond classes?
Yeah, do you have time before class?
Depends how long it take for breakfast.
Well,
How long
you know
does it
how
take to
Sully
eat?
eats. You know how Sully eats.
He inhales food.
Yeah.
He is a Rumaku.
He is.
He is food.
He is food. Do you agree to meet with Toto before class?
We haven't even said anything about meeting, but yeah, sure.
Alright. Because I was just thinking that you could come with me. I need to figure something out real quickly, but I would like to interview you for a history class.
Okay, I'll be glad to help.
Excellent.
All right. And with that, you guys go off, eat breakfast. The point total right now is in first place at a startling 6 points is Team Iron.
Not surprised.
Fair.
In second place, tying in second place is every other team except for Team Silver, who's in last place.
Well, at least
with
we're not Team
2
Silver.
points. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, actually, its second place is gold, and they also they have 5 points. And then trailing behind time second place is Fee. I forgot Fee's a team. The rest of you guys are at 4 at third place, and in last place is Team Silver.
Rip.
Wait, so Iron has 6, Gold has 5, everyone else, including Fee, has 4, except for Silver, who has 2.
No, doesn't Fee
No.
have 5?
Fee has 5. Wood
Okay.
and Glass have 4. Silver has 2. So for the victor's table, that's still Team Iron, and everyone is getting angry. And actually, we're gonna have this moment. As you're walking to class, you all see Casper and the other ones taking a very weird route. They pass right by you guys, meaning you have to.
Yeah.
Do you all salute?
Everyone will do it and think nothing of it.
The rest of
Yeah.
you?
Yeah,
look at
that's
Quinn.
kind of required.
I wonder how long before your arms get tired of doing that each time we pass by you guys. It's gonna be a long 3 school years. This.
Regardless, we'll always be doing it to someone.
Sullivan's mask is still on.
Fair. Who's the weird one with the mask? I haven't seen him before.
That's,
I suppose the face is all blurred together for someone so high above everyone else.
No
He says with a
smile.
smirk on his face.
No, I think I'm quite literally going insane. His face is
I
blurry.
I think I'm actually going crazy.
I physically can't process his face. My
I'm
brain's
physically
drawing
going
blanks.
I look and I just see nothing.
He'll look at you and smile. Unlike you, Silver Spoon, I don't think myself above others. I just know when I'm better. Having skill and being cocky is 2 separate things.
Quite honestly, at this moment, I don't think you know your head from your ass.
A lot of bloated up talk from a bunch of people who are just barely scraping by. Or are those burn marks just decorative?
You know, at least we have proof that we are worth something. I haven't seen you do anything worth.
You see, a brave warrior can get scars to show how great they are and things like that, but a clever, intelligent, and overall better warrior can make it back home without a single scratch on them.
So can a slug.
But a slug is
I don't know.
slimy and dirty like you were when you walked out of that portal. At least that's what I heard.
Didn't come home without a scratch.
Oh god.
Toto looks about ready to throw down, by the way.
I don't understand what your hostility toward Casper is. He's really done nothing for you, towards you, but if you want to be openly pig-headed toward him, then we can't stop you. But our food's getting cold, our delicious meal is getting cold, so you all have fun with that.
Wait, what? I thought this was before class.
Yeah, I thought this was after dinner before class.
That's before you guys make some breakfast.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just a miswording.
Then you have breakfast, and there you go.
Okay, sorry.
So, is anything happening during breakfast though, by the way? Or are you just gonna chill?
I'm chilling.
It's while I don't disagree with you that they are being cocky and trying to provoke us. Talking to them like that will only result in a few bad things.
Oh, I just don't like Casper. If the rest of them tried to talk to me like that, I wouldn't do anything, but it was Casper, so.
You do realize if you pick a fight with one of them, you're picking a fight with their whole team.
Look. He needs to know that this place has its eyes on him. I'm not going to try and pick a stupid war. I'm not that dumb.
If you say so.
Listen, I know none of us are a fan of them, especially me, but Toto's going a bit far, especially for people to have this much power and knowledge above the rest of us.
I don't care about us winning. I just want somebody to beat Team Iron. That's it. That's all I ask for.
As much as I dislike them myself, I believe Toto's just painting a bigger target on Team Wood's back for them.
They're really letting their position get to their heads.
Alright. And you guys continue about your day into enchanting. Which you'll go over the rest of the basics at that point, and then basically the rest of the class to free time. Yeah, what's up?
Toto wanted to talk to Sullivan.
Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead and have that conversation.
Alright. So we're gonna go to history class first, James. Because I need to
Okay.
ask her something about the semester project.
Okay. You taking Sully with you?
Yeah, Sully can come with me.
Okay. Sully being
You-
dragged to history class. You see that you go to history class and you see that currently is a class of the upperclassmen.
Damn, I'll have to ask her later. All right, Sully, come on, we can still do the interview.
Okay. What do you want to ask me?
Well, let's see. Come with me. I'm gonna go someplace where I can get like a journal, James.
Alright, you go into a random classroom until you find one that has a journal in it.
And I don't care what classroom it is, I'm gonna find a place to sit, even if it's on a fucking table. And let's get started here, alright? So, question number 1. What is your full name?
Sullivan.
Your full name.
Sullivan.
Damn.
Look.
Curse this one level of exhaustion.
Look. I get it. But Sully, it won't be added unless nobody else is going to be reading this. If she's the only one that's going to lay eyes on it, then it won't. Then I just want to know. I'm not going to put it in anything. I'm not going to use it against you. I just want to know.
Sullivan Nibirius.
Do I know anything about that name, James?
Make me a history check.
Normal or advantage?
Normal.
Excellent. Let's go. See, I don't even know the name. You had nothing to worry about.
Nah, you do know the name. Just don't know much about it. The name adventuring, the idea of adventuring comes to mind. That's about it.
Alright. That's quite a fancy last name you have there, though. Kinda has a creepy ring to it, doesn't it?
I guess.
And your element is darkness, right?
Yeah. My element, yeah.
What's your sister's name?
Clara Nibirius.
Clara Nibirius. Excellent. Okay. Well, what made you want to come to the school?
I wanted to be a graduate.
Was it family pressure or your own motivation?
A little bit of both.
Alright. When you first met me, when we ran into each other, and he's just gonna kind of go through all these like really weird questions from here about like your thoughts on the school when you got here and things like that.
Next interview sessions, Toto
Yeah,
will
next
be
interview
interviewing
session.
everyone else.
Toto edition. But yeah, he
Yeah.
writes it all down. Now y'all can go on to class.
All right. So in this class, Claire will sit down next to you for class starts. Sully. So, did you need help, or did you already figure it out yourself?
He turns to her and he has the mask on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got on the wrong seat. Guess he's not here yet.
He takes it off. It's me, Clara.
Oh, so Lorben was right. You did finish the magical item.
Yeah, I have to say it was thanks mostly to Bieber from the intense studying club.
Yeah, I heard he's a little eccentric when it comes to teaching.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, as your sister, I should be fair. If you need help with something, I'll help you with one thing since you help me with notes.
Oh yes, here are the notes. I'm assuming she didn't get them yesterday, or did
No.
what?
Should grab them.
Yeah, then I'll
Thank
hand
you.
her over.
And how are you holding up?
I'm tired, but that's because I was in the first hour of enchanting. I got my project done, but he said I was capable of so much greater, and so he kept me in the enchantment lab for 7 hours.
She'll laugh. It's the first time I've ever heard someone say that you're capable of something great.
Don't rub it in.
Hey. To give you credit, you've lasted double the amount of time I thought you would here. And one more day, you've gone past every single expectation I could have possibly set. So good job on that.
How is your team getting so many points, anyways?
Well, it's not really private knowledge, so I can tell you. We got 2 points from the captain. 2 points from killing the storm chaser. That was Casper and Sylvia. And our other member just got 2 points for finishing one of the challenges for Ian.
Sounds like points are more of an active seeking kind of thing.
For now. Though something tells me it might get a little harder in the future. But you shouldn't worry about that. You're always going to be second place to us at the very least, so just worry about keeping your head in the game.
I guess that's a fair assessment.
And she'll smile and go back to sitting with Lorvin. Class go by again with not much going on. And then they'll get to the point. Well, he'll say, well, it seems we're getting close to that deadline, aren't we? Let's see. I'll give you guys to curfew on Friday to turn in your projects. You can start turning them in now if need be.
That is not the deadline he gave us before. Wait, whoa. Wait, he said it was due next Tuesday.
Can you say
Yeah.
that?
Create one magical item by next Tuesday.
I know.
Yeah,
you
I'll
say
bring that up.
Yeah, you see, the headmaster wanted to make the deadline a bit more closer. So that was being too generous on them, so I had to go ahead and change it. Sorry about that.
And
Of course. Go ahead.
are these items included in the ones that you all sell, or are we keeping these ones?
All these items will be for personal use, unless you'd like to sell them off to the school.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
Again, I apologize. I tried to give you more time, but he is very strict on execution week. Oh, I do apologize again. Anyways, end of Friday until curfew. If you want to actually stay until, I'll even say midnight, just come to my class, and as long as you're in here, you won't get caught.
That should be enough
You
time
see
to finish
panic go
this.
across everyone's face.
Cool.
So.
I know what I'm doing in my free time. Fog.
So, with that, I will allow another hour. Actually, honestly, another 2 hours of progress. For anyone who, because he doesn't teach much this day, he already finished majority of his lesson.
Cool. So
So
2
he'll go-
hours during class.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll take
I'm
it.
going to turn in.
You turn in.
Yeah, I'm going to turn in.
Oh, interesting. Dissociation, a combination of transformation and illusion magic, which is a bicep transformation. Bit of soul magic too to mess with the mind. This is very impressive. Weren't you the one who said you had no experience?
Yes, I got help from Bieber. He's a very
Good.
eccentric teacher.
Oh, Beaver, always trying to take up my spot. He's not gonna get that position anytime soon if he keeps abusing. It's the students like that. Oh, seriously, that's a get through so many legal trouble. But congratulations, honestly. You pass. With flying colors, too. You might have a knack for this just yet if you keep at it.
Thank you, sir. I look forward to continue working with you.
And on top of that, this is very good work. 2 points to Team Wood. I'll toss it back to you.
Ooh.
I did it, guys. I did it.
Sully's made points.
Yes. All we have to do is pass gardening now.
We can do it.
Alright. You guys head up. And you see Lorben and Clara turn their items. No points to them now.
Damn. No points. We're tied with them then.
Yeah, we're tied with Team Iron.
Currently.
Alright.
Currently.
Right
now, they're still the only ones getting fancy food because they had the spot first, but
Yeah, but that means that if we complete our thing for gardening, we'll be in the lead.
Alright. Next up will be Finn. And they'll all turn all the items everyone in this class. Oh, very similar items. Interesting. Yeah, we did a lot of tutoring, so I guess everyone picked up from me. Oh, never said copying was against the rules, so I'll accept it. And what is this thing? Oh, so I didn't exactly know what to do, so you see, you just sort of click on that, you flip it there, and you see it sort of expand out, and you see like a solid piece of metal hover in the air. A hovering board. Interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
good for transportation. Or to go faster, I guess. Oh, well, this type of intellect, I'd probably say 2 points to Team Gold.
fuck. Oh, Team Golden first.
Ha ha! At least those jerks get knocked down a peg.
Yeah. Unless they somehow come up with more points.
It's possible.
All right.
Look, I just want someone. I don't care if we're not in first.
Yeah, I
Like,
just don't want it to be Team
Like
Iron.
second and third is okay for me. I just don't want Team Iron to be in first.
Yeah, that's about it. That's the only qualification.
You know.
We're a very spiteful group. We're a bunch of nice people, but we really hate Team Iron. We're going to drag them into the pits of hell
That's
with us.
because they're assholes.
And then you see Fee show up with a sword. Impressive. What is this material again? Allows you to cut deep into the flesh without leaving much of a wound. Almost invisible strikes. You've been studying hard, haven't you? I've dabbled. Alright. I'll say point to Team Fee then.
They're tied with Iron.
And you.
And us, yeah.
That is true.
And
But I'm
then,
okay with that. It's Fee. I kind of like Fee.
I like Fee.
Yeah, can Fee just be the only one getting fancy food today?
Yeah.
No, I really
want
want
Fee to be the only one getting fancy food.
Leader, please!
Fee just gets to sit at the victor's table by himself.
No one's trying to recruit him, they're just trying to bring him up. Alright. With that, it will move, unless people have things they're going to be doing. I'm assuming those who aren't in Jux's class is going to be working on the enchanting, i.e.
Hi, I'd like to work on the enchanting.
Yeah.
Hi.
James, how close am I on the enchanting?
I believe you had 7 or 8 hours?
Okay, so I'm finishing up pretty quickly.
I could be wrong. I want to say 7 or 8 hours, because I
No,
forgot.
I drew a progress bar for myself.
I can always calculate it after session if I need to.
Alright. So Quincy, I will allow you to make me the Arcana if you want to try to reduce this time.
Let's try that. Why not? It can't hurt, right? Cool.
Okay. You reduce the time less than half.
Oh, I have it? That's Pog.
You can study for it for a few days now.
Yeah.
We're
All right.
doing it.
What? Oh, okay. So, Jux, Glass, you guys go in, and as you go in, you see a interesting sight. As you guys, the teleport is already open, and you guys are. It looks like Jux is already in the garden when you make your way there. You see Sylvia and Casper in front of not one but two storm chaser bodies. But I asked for one, but all this, they'll make such delicious dinner. I mean, experiments for later. How'd you guys get out these two? After we took the first one out, we realized there had to have been a nest somewhere nearby. We tracked it down there, waited for them to sleep, and slit their throats. Very clean kill. Especially with this fur, makes it good for lightning resistance. You know what? 4 points to Team Iron.
Fuck you, Team Iron. Fuck you.
Darkness imprisoning them. All that they see. Absolute horror.
Well, now we know
Iron
what
gets
it takes to get
4
extra
points for being extra.
We have to be extra now, just so that they can't be first.
All right. So, with that, it is Porter and the rest of you, and you have something to hunt down.
Yes.
Well, Flower Boy, tell us, where do we go?
Flower Boy, do you lead the way?
So
I'll
we need to
admit I-
find the bald spots, is that correct?
I don't know.
I think that's what they're called. I looked at the book for like 3 seconds.
Honestly, more than I expected, Porter.
I can't tell if you're insulting me or not.
Take it as a compliment. It's what I do when I get insulted.
You simply impressed us, Porter. That's all.
I don't want to impress an old man.
You children will learn one of these days.
Oh, well, we're already one foot in the grave, so you may not see that day. Let's go! Go point in direction and walk off toward it.
I
I don't
will
know where I'm
put
going.
you in the grave, Porter.
You gotta catch me!
Do you guys know how to get to there? Do you guys know how to find them?
Nope!
There are a lack of trees there, aren't there? So maybe if we climb up a tree and try and survey our surroundings, we can find one of the hills?
Can't you
Got
swap
it.
those wings like you did yesterday?
That takes a fair bit of mana, but I could if we needed to.
Sweet.
Porter runs up a tree defying gravity because he goes very quick. He doesn't care that he uses mana. Ooh!
Hi, Porter.
I see where the storm chase were at. It's a lot of dark wood and breaking. Ooh, there's more over there.
They might have pissed off the nest.
The flowers.
Oh, sorry. I think there's a bald spot that way. You see him hop to another tree.
Guess we'll follow him.
Do
He
you need me
tries
to go
hop
up and check?
Look at the rest of the group.
I'll follow, I guess.
Alright. You blindly trust Porter as he jumps from tree to
Evidently
tree
we do.
until then he falls on accident, hits the ground. That was so cool. You get up.
James, I'm
Do you
gonna
remember which way it was?
do this real quick.
We're
We're gonna double check. Tell me how many rounds it would take me to make sure.
It won't take that long. It'll take like a round.
Okay,
If you're especially for dashing, it'll take you around.
that's true.
You fly up to the top, and you do
I'll
see
go- I'll
that
say
he
3
was
mana.
he's like slightly going toward the bald spot, but slightly going toward the storm chaser as well. You don't know which way he was actually trying to go.
Okay, it's actually to the left. It's a little bit more to the left than where Porter was taking us.
How dare you second guess a prince?
We need to actually get this job done.
Alright, fine.
We can
Let's
worry
go.
about doing extra when we've gotten our actual job done.
Alright, let's go. You guys head there. And after some trekking, you do eventually find this sort of green hill, void of any trees, just sunlight. And across this green hill, you see sort of a array of bushes. Each with the shimmering, I believe they're called crystal tulips, is what I call them.
That is what they're called, I believe.
Yes.
All right. There's our mark.
You guys start collecting? Go ahead.
Fragile. Is there some way we're supposed to collect these?
You know the correct way of collecting. You prepared for it. I'm not going to make because you
Yeah,
read the book.
Yeah, we did.
You
read the
prepared
book.
for it.
The
I'm not
book
going to go
is
into great
file.
detail, but you've prepared a way to collect them.
I bring forth the glass shears magically enchanted
Yeah.
by
By
a
Finn.
druid who has lived alone for 75 years.
My fin. No, it's just my fin.
Yeah, just my fin.
Like who Garrett said, just my fin.
Magically enchanted by Finn.
Glass Shears by Finn.
That's the name of his company, just Finn. Dot. Alright. So, you guys go, and again, they do look very fragile. Like if you touch them, you might break it. Like it's almost glass, but when you touch the petals, they feel very soft, and they almost reflect off of the sun itself, shifting in colors a bit, almost like a prism, and they look very beautiful.
Are we able to collect three bushels worth from here?
Once you get to the second bushel, I need a perception check from all of you.
We are being stalked.
Does Codal get one?
Sure. How'd that work out for you, bud?
Yeah, you know.
And then I need this one. Cool. All right. Cool. Beautiful. Across the board. Wonderful. All of you are beautiful, beautiful people.
You didn't have to coin a single one of us.
Eventually, Erwin, you're picking one up, and you see there's a nice, beautiful glow to it. It's like brighter than the other ones. And as you are about to put it in the, you look at it, it's distracting for me, but you're about to put it away. When all of a sudden, bursting out like a ball of light, is a small squirrel-like creature that's hovering in the
No.
air, made out of pure light.
No.
No.
And the rest of you, coming out of the tulips,
No.
shining and moving very quickly, are a series of these light-type squirrels
No.
hovering around you.
No, not the
Wait,
squirrel.
you should bet the squirrel.
Not the squirrel. I'm
And
having flashbacks.
here we are.
Why are there so many of them?
God damn it! You really did just make him Aaron.
Is that the weird beetle? Mosquito hawk?
Just say mosquito
got Peter Hawk.
There's a mosquito hawk in our room. I picked them up and I put them outside.
There's a skater hawk out there, Mom.
There's a skeeter hawk out there, Paul. Roll initiative, please.
Why are y'all making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm sympathizing. Hold.
I'm making fun of you.
Yeah, I know you are.
Apparently, my initiative said no today.
Thank God.
My initiative said
Don't you? Don't you sass me, Garrett?
Garrett, you gotta realize everything I do is a disadvantage.
No, not you.
No, he's talking about me. I roll like trash on my
My
initiative.
attack rolls. my attack
Yes.
rolls.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I was
Meta.
saying thank God to James rolling last on initiative.
All
Porter
right.
isn't airing my butt.
That's because I couldn't make a whatchamacallit sign actual profile picture. And you guys kept saying it, so I was like, I have him still in my R20. Erwin, you're first. You see things like flying around. Actually, this one's like right here. It's flying around.
Is it with if could I hit it? Like
Yes,
right
it was
there?
within 5 feet. It moved right in your face.
Okay, cool.
They're small creatures. They're considered small size, and they're all flying. They're hovering 5 feet off the ground, or flying 5 feet off the ground.
All right, we're going to summon Bone Dart. I mean, not Bone Dart, Bone Forge. You know, the thing that I actually have to summon. And we're just gonna take a swing at it.
All right, go for it. That hits.
Cool. Then it will take 10 slashing.
All right. It looks bleeding out. It's you see sort of white blood leak out of it onto the floor, and when it does, like the grass itself starts shining a bit more, and it starts its light dies down a bit as it looks bloodied.
Okay.
Is that your turn, sir?
I'm gonna move through its space and go to the other side of it.
Okay. Then that will be Toto.
Alright. Toto is going to shoot the one across from him. This
Alright.
buddy right here.
All right.
We're going to make it disabling, because why not?
Okay. That misses.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why is your thing so low?
Why is my what so low?
Why is your? I thought isn't your expertise bonus a +3 right now? Is your dexterity only +1? It's
I didn't reset it.
Yeah,
no, you're right.
Yeah,
I
your
didn't reset
expertise
the
is a +3, right?
proficiency.
Garrett.
Yeah, expertise is +3.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
yeah,
sorry, that's a 12.
Okay, it still misses, but yeah, your thing
Yeah.
is very low.
Yeah, no, I didn't reset my proficiency bonus on my attacks. So, yeah.
So, that will be Sully's next.
Okay. Just had to make sure I modified my things real quick, and I did, so I'm very happy about that. I'm going to spend a bonus action.
Okay.
Generating 2 PP.
All right.
And because of that, I'm able to cast. Yeah, okay, cool. I've got everything for it. I'm able to cast Quan, which is the melee one. So I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to attack it. Let me get Elemental Bash up real quick.
Just shy. You miss.
Ah, I miss.
Unfortunately.
And,
yeah. Is that your turn then?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Twitter.
Be right back. He's trying the mosquito hawk.
Again.
Gonna attack. Miss his first attack, and then he's sort of gonna attack. He's gonna then quickly with his other daggers. He pulls them out of his shirt and attack again. He's gonna hit that attack. Deal 9 piercing damage, and then he's going to. Spin another. He's gonna spin a mana so he can make a third attack at the same time. To be faster. He will miss that attack, unfortunately.
This isn't good. We didn't take out a single one of them.
And sorry, he's gonna make an acrobatics to make a last attack.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna do that, so he's gonna decrease his AC a bit so he can make one more attack. And he'll hit that. So he only hit out of the 4 attacks he made, he hit 2 of them.
That's
he does a total of brain blast. Does a total of 18 points of damage. No, sorry, not 18, 16 points of damage, 16.
Is it down?
Let me check. Actually, is it? That one he actually slices into it. It goes down, and when it does, it explodes.
No, no.
And he takes 1 point of light damage. Guys, where'd you all go? Why'd it get all dark all of a sudden?
Oh no.
It's Porter is blinded.
Our fast boy is blind.
Imagine if Quinn was here. That's all I was thinking when I made this.
Yeah, that's the thought I just had. I was like, oh,
Quinn
Oh.
wouldn't be able to live.
Quinn would be so scared.
Alright, Kodal.
All right. Kodal is gonna move to Sully and give Sully inspiring stance.
And flank Sully.
Yeah, he's gonna give him inspiring stance.
Sully is flanked.
You get to add a D4 to your roll and to your saving throws, so you don't frickin' die.
Yay.
Your attack rolls and saving throws now. Is it attack rolls and saving throws?
Yeah, attack rolls
Okay.
and saving throws.
Alright, cool. Next up is going to be these guys. This guy's going to scratch at Sully. The one in front. Actually, you know what? Yeah, he's going to scratch at Sully.
Not that hard.
What's your AC?
13.
I miss. But as he scratches,
What?
he's gonna move away very quickly to the point where you can't make an attack opportunity. And go. And it's going to actually, and he's going to go. Dude. He's not gonna be 15 feet in the air. This one right here. This one's going to go. Far go. This one's going to go 15 feet in the air as well, and going to it's going to basically shoot a pellet of light at Toto.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna hit.
Yep, squirrels.
And you're gonna take 4 points of light damage. This one is going to attack Erwin down here.
Okay.
What's your AC, Erwin?
17.
Gonna hit.
Of course it does.
You're gonna
block it. I'm gonna do the thing, half it.
so you take 3 points
Okay.
of light, and then he's going to disengage part of that, and he's gonna take 5 feet back and go 15 feet in the air. And this guy's gonna go 15 feet in the air and shoot at you, Erwin. It's gonna miss.
Okay.
All right, your turn. You'll be the last turn probably before we wrap up.
All right. We are just going to try and finish.
We can try and finish the fight.
We're gonna try and finish this one off with.
Okay.
Actually, no, we're not gonna try and go for that yet. The other one that attacked me. This one here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw. Oh wait, can I do that? That would be disadvantage.
No, if you take a 5-foot step. Actually, I don't know what the range is. I forget.
Actually, yeah, we could move like. How high in the air is it?
15 feet.
Okay, cool.
Take
So I
long
can
distance.
run through that and not
Yeah.
have to worry about taking an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now I'm gonna throw it at that one. We're gonna throw the bone.
You throwing your sword?
Yep.
All right. You see Erwin summon a mighty sword, then fling it
Hey,
at someone.
I hit somebody with it first, then everything flew away from me.
Damn it! You hit. You see. Okay, describe what your sword looks like, Erwin.
It's it just looks like a short sword, honestly. Like it's a short sword made out of that, like it's just made of bone. So it's just kind of, it's like a sharpened
see
bone short sword.
You see Erwin throw like the equivalent of a sharp femur at someone.
Pretty
The
much.
equivalent of a sharpened femur.
Alright, that hits by the way, so they roll the
Yep.
damage.
It will take 8 slashing damage.
Alright. It is hurting.
It is hurting. It is not bloodied though.
No, the one you attacked earlier was this one, wasn't it?
But is it bloodied?
Yeah.
That's what I was asking.
No, it's not. It is bloody, yes.
Okay, cool. And then the other one that I attacked earlier, we will now use my bonus action to shoot a bone dart at it.
That hits.
And it will take 4 piercing and probably not go down. Because I rolled minimum. Fuck me.
It is still hanging on a dear life.
Oh god, if I'd rolled anything but a 1.
Is that your turn?
That is going to be my turn, yes.
Toto.
Toto's gonna move down here to be in the inspiring stance.
Alright.
And then he's going to shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot one that's already been hit. Because that's the best chance
Okay.
of actually bringing them down.
Okay.
So we'll add a disabling to this just in case. I don't need the D4. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Yeah. For another 8.
Alright. It's hurting, but still alive. And what's the save? What's con save?
Wait, what?
13.
You did.
then?
Oh, you did 8 to it. My bad. You did 8 to. I thought you
Yeah.
did 4. I had a stroke.
Okay.
I was looking at your last row. I was looking at your bone dart, not your bone forge. It goes down and explodes.
Am I in the explosion?
Biggest explosion.
It's 15 feet no matter.
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool. That's good.
All right. Toto, that your turn then.
Yes.
Sully.
All right, are you ready for this? I'm gonna use up a bonus action. And you see that guy up in the air? I'm
Yeah.
gonna shoot him.
Okay. That hits.
You really wanted to hit it.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about doing Libera, by the way.
All right.
Oh wait, never mind. I can't do Libera. That's
Yeah.
3 PP. Oh wait, no, I do because I had the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Ha! I love this. Alright, so that's 14 drop damage to it.
All right.
It looked
I now
pretty-
have.
I will allow, but you say Libera before you roll the attack roll, so you know. You tell me what you're doing, because even if you miss, you would
Yeah.
still use that mana.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. It is very much wounded, but still up.
How is it flying?
It's just hovering off the ground, like light.
That's my turn. It
Yeah.
scares me.
It scares me. All right. All right, guys.
Trudging through bushes.
Destroying more of the flowers that you need. Wait, Aaron, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Is that you?
Yes.
I can't. His turn ends. Oh, lights are back on. Cool.
You just trampled a
Good
bunch
sir.
of flowers.
Oh, I'm in a bush now. That's cool.
I'm in a bush
Cool.
now.
Cool.
Kotal's going back into inspiring stance.
All right. These guys' turn. They descend upon you, Erwin.
That's not very cool.
Attack. Actually, sorry. No, sorry. Let me do that backwards. They would shoot you, then descend upon you.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. Then it will descend upon you. This one will shoot at Toto. It'll hit Toto.
I'm not resistant to my element yet, you know?
So you take 4 light damage, and then it will descend upon you.
Hello. Hello.
And then this one. Yeah, I can do that. We'll shoot at you, Sully. Sully, what's your AC? Oh, it doesn't matter. I miss.
13.
I miss. Unless you have the AC of Quinn without armor on.
Queen without armor.
Hey,
Then it'll descend
my
upon you.
AC, my AC is higher than my health.
Yeah, it's not saying much. It's a good thing that maybe it's a good thing I'm making the social system because I don't think Quinn's going to excel in combat for a while.
Yeah, I think it's a really good thing I didn't choose gardening or combat. Like,
Alright.
it's fine.
Erwin.
Hey James, depending on how you answer this question, it's going to depend on what I do here. Where would the sword go?
You shot at this thing, right?
Yeah, I threw it at that thing.
It's just right here.
Okay, cool. I didn't know
Right
if it was
there.
big enough to like stick in it.
No, it's stuck. It went through it, and like the sword, just like this, like it's like the body got this, like you cut through it essentially cleanly, and then it hit the ground.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and provoke an attack of opportunity.
All right. Scream bite. Hit.
All right, we're gonna half it.
All right, 3 piercing.
And it's gone. Woo!
Do you only have a coin? I'm pretty sure you have a coin. Pretty sure it's
Yeah, we have
1-1
a
right
coin.
now. It's 1-1. Do you want to use a coin? Session's about to be over after this.
Sure.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Whatever. Nope.
God said no.
He runs over, about to pick it up, and it just crumbles in his hands.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. Is this immediately after? Yeah, okay, immediately after. So in that case, we're gonna. That's what, 10 feet. All right, so 5. Okay, I can get there pretty easily. And now I'm going to just use my action to fire a bone dart at this one.
Blindfold her again.
Sorry, Porter.
No, you're not, Garrett.
It dies, and then Porter's gonna make me a con save. Not again!
Is this one still in the air?
He's good at these things too, and he keeps failing it.
Is this one
Oh
still
no, they're
in
all on the ground.
They're all on the ground?
They're all on the ground.
Porter, just stay right where you are.
Porter takes 3 points of light damage as he's blinded again.
Alright. Then we're gonna bone dart the one by Sully. Okay, I think I missed.
That misses.
Alright. Nah, coin.
Erwin is. No, I'm coining that bet. Coin. I'm coining.
Oh, okay, shit. Oh, nope.
You shoot
come
Sully
on.
instead.
You shoot Sully instead. Shut up.
Alright. Oh, what to do.
Hit the squirrel.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate if I back up and shoot it or if I just bring out my sickles.
Hit the squirrel.
Do it now.
By the way, James, did we do concentration at the end of our turn? Like, maintain?
Maintains at start your turn.
Damn it.
Alright.
He got cucked so hard.
I know, I lost an extra mana to that.
Toto's going to drop his bow and take out both of his sickles. And we'll try and swing at it. Add a d4 to that real quick to see if that at least hits.
No.
12 misses. We'll hit it again.
That hits.
That one hits. For 4. Because I don't get the +2. Because I don't have a dual wielding feat. Let's go.
Why are you offhanding? You're okay. You just do a little alternate. Okay, cool. Cool. It's still up. Sully.
All right, 66654 subatomic pen. All right, so bonus action generate 2 PP.
All right.
We're going to go ham with an elemental bash. Ignore this first roll because I'm going to be doing the second spell, which is by name Inez.
All right.
So that one is the one where it combines. Let me just posterity's sake. Build, long strike, elemental flurry, and blast strike.
And you miss.
Okay, so you have 2 attacks on that.
Yeah, which
Alright.
is why I say ignore the elemental bash. And I miss.
Well, you missed the. You're rolling them both at once. Okay.
Oh well,
Yeah.
you're at
That's your-
disadvantage though.
Yeah, disadvantage. That was your first attack. First attack was a miss. Or are you rolling them all at once? You shouldn't be doing. All right. Unfortunately, you still miss.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you still have a D4, don't you? Because you're next to Colton.
Yeah.
Oh
You do
yeah.
have
Is that already
D4.
at it? Is that
Uh,
add on there?
No, it's not.
It doesn't matter. 'cause
Yeah, I
it's
don't
a
think it
disadvantage,
matters.
but
Yeah, your max you can get is
Yeah,
10.
it doesn't matter.
Unfortunately, you had the goal. Also, just so you know, it'll be for flurry. It's always a D4. That never increases. Just so you know.
Okay. I'll go.
Flurry
ahead and
damage
check.
stays at D4. The base is always D4. You still add the D6 for your elemental blast or whatever that's called, but
The elemental strike.
the elemental strike is always, it will add the D6 still to each hit, but you only roll D4 for the base damage. So with that, it keeps happening. Why does it keep happening to me? I just want to fight.
Just stay where you
Dun
are.
dun
please.
dun 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 dun. I found one. Dun 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 dun. Dun. First attack at disadvantage. Hit. I don't know how. Hit. All right. Second attack.
It can't blind me twice.
All right, it missed. Third attack using the mana. All right, it hit.
Somehow.
Cool. It's dead. I need a con save. Toto.
I'm going to shoot this kid. I'm going to shoot this child. I'm going to shoot this child. I don't even freak out. I don't even freak out. I just kind
You
of
take 3
stand there
points
like,
of light damage.
how much?
3 points. Did I get it? Did I get it? He looks down. Oh, I got it. When he said, my vision's back. I got it, guys.
Godal's turn, I guess.
All right. Godal. There's one left.
How close is is it like in melee range?
It is 10 feet away from total or Kodal. From where Kodal's currently at, it's 10 feet away.
Oh no, she's on Sully.
Oh, then yes, it is. So that will be 5 feet.
All right,
No,
And
then you
she's
probably
going
need to be
to-
closer to Sully then.
Kodal, if you're going
Mhm.
to bite, please hit. For the love of fuck.
Oh yeah, you would need to be there then. I'll allow it this time, Wolf. But if that was the case, you wouldn't be benefit. Is it 10 feet for your inspiring, or just 5 feet?
It's 10 feet.
Oh,
Okay,
never mind then.
it's gonna do this. Confusing me.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
that hits.
She bit it for
Cool.
11.
Was this damage already? I think
Noah,
Sully, did Sully hit it
Noah
once?
Sully hit it once, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sully
you
hit
did say.
it.
Yeah, you hit it with that. So yeah, it's Eagle. Bye bye.
Now they need to both make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, I need you both to make your Constitution saving throws.
Yay!
Kodal made it. Kodal said
I'm
no.
going to coin that
Coin the snake.
Why would you coin the snake?
because it's more funny. And I'm not sure how you GM rolled that, but I'm glad I coined the snake.
Oh, why is that in GM roll?
He rolled a 22 and a 24, by the way.
What the fuck?
Cole takes 2 points of light damage, is
She
blinded.
takes 1 point.
You're so blinded. And with that, as the last explosion goes off, like a firework. Oh wait, I know what these things are. They're light scurries. They like to hide in like reflective surfaces and they like eat reflected light, like rainbows and stuff.
Yeah.
Also bugs.
Porter, I'm going to kill you.
Wait, what did I do?
You killed it after trampling through bushels of
He
these
looks back.
flowers that we need.
He looks
And then you
back
blinded me.
and sees like a porter hole. And sees the instructions made.
Yep, that would be it. Porter's pass.
Oh.
We should still be able to collect enough, hopefully, then.
And with that, you do collect the next as you lick the rest of your wounds and yell at Porter. And we will pull the camera up. What's up?
I have a question. Can we bring the squirrels back with us? Because she could probably use their glowing ass
They
blood, right?
exploded.
Oh, right, they did explode. I am stupid, you know? Sometimes I don't.
Why you said that?
My name is Noah. I'm glad I could be your walking comedy box for this session. We'll
They
see you next time.
exploded. But anyways, you could collect their blood if you want, because their blood is all over you and on the floor. Their bodies are no longer existed, but their blood's somewhat there.
Yeah,
Their
their blood's
white
on
blood.
everyone except for, I think, Erwin.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll collect some of their blood for her.
So with
could be
that,
me.
with Toto collecting the blood and the rest of you getting rest of the files, you'll pull the camera back as you see Quinn back at the lab, vigorously working, trying to finish this project as the deadline was suddenly shifted on them. But what to expect from a school like this? The team having an unexpected fight after unexpected fight. Hopefully things will get easier after this week as it's coming to a close, and hopefully execution week will be something everyone survives. Hope you guys enjoy it. I'll see you next time.